Alright, those are going to be your stats. You can assign them as you see fit. So just go ahead and assign those amongst anything, and then your modifiers will appear on top of that. We should be good to go. As far as modifiers go, I'm perfectly fine with you guys shifting those things around a bit, depending on what you want to go for your character. So if you would like to change your mod around a bit, I do allow those types of things from your races. Alright, so...
I have arrived!
Yes, welcome.
Sorry it took me so long. Taco Bell, man, it's a
It's alright, don't worry
toilet
about
killer, I
it.
tell you.
What's the name of your character?
I'm just gonna go with the same name I went last time, Moral Tooth. Yeah.
Okay, are you making a new sheet?
Yep. I'll keep the same name though. No relation. Just need to make my way there.
Those of you in Roll20, could you change your names to your characters' names, please? You guys can go into the cog on the top right. It's another one of the tabs in Roll20. And just change your display name to your character's name. And if possible, right after your character's name, if you could just put P for perception and I for insight. And just put what your passive perception and insight is. Just so during interactions, that'll just kind of be going off in the background. And I'll be able to check it instantly just by looking at your name, and I don't need to open up your sheet to do that. Okay.
New character sheet. Zoom. Ready to play characters. That's a funny name. Alright.
Alright, message me in Discord when you've completed your character, okay?
Okay.
Or just write here in chat whenever you're ready, and I'll give you a token.
Awesome.
So we'll be handling session 0 for pretty much the beginning of this. The session 0 will actually be happening in game. So I'll describe the little place that we have, and then all of us will actually go over our sheets as we introduce each other to these characters that we've made here. And you guys will have a short introduction to the town that you guys have made your way into, and everything in this world, if you want to look into it a bit more, you can do that, and there'll always be a bit more, but for the time being, so what I, your Dungeon Master, will be giving to you here, it will just be the basics of things. So you guys have just made your way into Blackwall. As for the reasons behind that, you guys will decide as you sit down in a moment. The city strikes you with vertigo before it even registers as architecture. Stone-forged chains thicker than war horses stretch taut across the gorge, holding platforms that float impossibly above black nothingness. Mismatched stone buildings rise from the chasm below, bearing marks of countless battles, scorched from storm casts, melt from infernal casts, and the branching burns of old cannon fire. The air is cold, dry, and faintly sweet from ivorite dust, and the faintly glowing fungi that cling to the walls. The wind hums through chains and cracks in walls, a constant chorus that mixes with the chatter and clatter of boots, the grinding of forges, and the distant squeak of catavats. There is no floor, only the city of iron platforms, linked by chains stretching across the blackness, and the smell of iron, wet stone, and the smoke of fires tended to by undead workers. Light strikes in shards through mist and gaps, glinting off crystals embedded in parapets or polished obsidian bridges. You guys are exhausted from travel, and all of you see a welcome sight, something that is absolutely astonishing and drawing your attention at the moment. You guys see the Blackwall Inn, inviting you all welcomely for food and drink and respite from your long travels. And you guys enter one at a time. Could you guys drag your tokens by the entrance, please?
Great sword. Yeah.
Oguru and Ganymede, as you both step in, immediately the owner of the establishment will call out to you, greetings, greetings, new guests. Come on in, approach me, please. And this is the figure here at the bar at the moment. Hello, my name is Mersham. A pleasure to meet all of you. Please, come in, come in. Approach, please. Warm your boots by our fire. Come on in.
Yeah, he comes in closer. Which guy, by the way? Because there's a lot of guys.
This person here. It should be the only named person that you should see on this.
I see. Okay.
Ah, yes. It is so nice to see humans that are willing to make their way this far west. Please, we have a table available right there, and he points to the northwest, and I'll point over here. Please, take a seat, my human friend. And you, so very far from the north in Hera. It has been so long since I have seen one of your kind. I forget your race, but I believe we call you Ibex Bloods down here. You are of the mountains, yes?
Yep.
Then,
Say that.
welcome all the same. Please take a seat. We have an open table right down there. I'll be right over with some food and drinks for all of you.
Thank you.
Ah, yet another guest in our wonderful establishment. You there, my tall fellow. Please approach, he says to you, Anathema.
Hello there.
Yes, hello, I see you have traveled long and far. Oh, and a human too. How interesting. What is, you know what? Oh, sorry, a tiefling. Oh, of fragrance. Oh, I couldn't tell under your helmet there. Ah, it is so nice to see those of Goldbrand's city all the way out here. An absolute pleasure to make your acquaintance. We do not get many tieflings here. Please, take a seat by the table. I'll be right over with food and drinks. It's the only available table at the moment, I'm afraid. Right over there with our other newcomers.
Of course. Thank you.
You are welcome. Right. So you three take your seat. And food and drinks are complimentary in this place. So Mersham will go and he'll get a serving tray, and he'll come back with complimentary mead. And what they're serving this early in the morning are waffles and pancakes. It's your choice. He puts on 2 large batches of waffles and pancakes on the table. And he says, please help yourself. You newcomers to the city, your first meal, it will be on me. Your friendly tavern keeper, Mersham. I'll be right back with the syrup. One moment. And he leaves, and he comes back with, because it sounds so full, comes back with the pitcher. Please help yourself to as much as you would like. I will return to my duties. Enjoy your stay in the Blackwall. He goes and returns to his duties. And you guys are left to converse with one another. And here is where it's up to you guys who wants to introduce themselves first.
Hello.
Oh, there.
Uh,
Nice to meet you two. My name is Anathema. What are your names?
name's Okuru.
Okura.
Yes.
Where are you from? I've never heard that name before.
I'm Hera, but
Arrow.
I've been around.
Hmm.
Yes.
And you?
Ganymede.
Right,
Nice to meet you.
and the group will now. I will assume that everyone can see this map here. Can everyone see the map?
Yes.
Wonderful.
Yep.
So, Oguru pulls out a map, and everyone begins kind of going over where they're from. So Oguru is from the far north. You guys can see it on the top there of Hera, and you can probably tell your friends here where exactly in Hera you're from, and you can kind of learn about the various places as you kind of do this. You just pretty much decide where your character would have liked to be from here within the region of Hera. And if you just have an idea as an interest, that sort of thing, I can help you through it. So it's really up to you. How about you give me a general description of the type of place you would have liked to be from, and I'll tell you what options there are for that. Because it would take a long time for us to go through every single city here, I suspect.
Yeah. Honestly, what would be the most like war torn place?
Okay, the place you're looking for would probably be Brawn, and if you would like, I can give you a little description of what Brawn is like.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Hera and Brawn.
Childrenastan. Alright. I finished making my character.
Wonderful. All right, I'll give you a token, and in the meantime, I'll actually give you something to read out to your friends. This is what Braum is like. I haven't curated it. If there are any spoilers, try to hold them back, I guess. All right.
Immediately gives away the whole plot. Changes profile pictures.
Have you ever been? It's a pretty nice place. At least that's usually the city I usually been I used to travel around. Always there's always fighting going on. So always someone looking for a fight every day, But
I hate those kind of people.
Alright.
oh, I'm sorry.
Skylera.
Launch game.
Man, always loud. But I don't. If you don't like those kind of people, that's okay.
Journal. Character.
Uh,
Oh, dope. Are you gonna use my old character as a PC? What?
Anathema, where are you from?
I'm from Dustfall.
That's far.
Okay, we can go for that. In
Sorry.
gradually here.
Alright.
Let's go for that now.
The map.
Yeah, that's kind of what the regions are like, and I'll give you like ideas for where you're most likely from. But first, let me just take 1 minute and let's wrap up your character here, the Goliath Barbarian. What did you name your character? I'm not seeing any.
Mike, I have his name as Avar, but
I'm not seeing any of the sheets with that name. Did you click save?
Wait, give me a
Complete the character and click save, and then it'll update.
Okay.
You know what? Let's not intrude on this. You guys can handle, you know, a little discussion here. Maybe your friends Oguro can tell you a little bit about the world, and I'll go into a private channel with him and we'll wrap his character sheet up. All right, come on, let's get to it. Did you?
I had him made and everything. I had like I'm just trying to figure out how to bring him over because I just did like all of that.
Okay, let me just see the. Okay, yeah, I'm seeing Ivapa Elofan, something like that.
Yeah.
Yes, but that there is no. That's a blank sheet.
What?
Make it in my campaign. Do not drag anything over from anywhere else.
Okay, my bad. At least I have an idea of like all the stuff that I already have, so I can just like kind of speed through it. So, speed, yeah. Goliath. Yes. Stone giant. Yes. Soldier background. Yes. Next. Roll. Man, I had such good stats too. I have to re-roll them again.
You're not going to reroll. You're going to be using the stats in chat. 16, 15,
Wow.
14, 14, 14, 13.
Hell yeah. That's so much better. Strength, Dex, Constitution. 16, 15, 14. Hell yeah. Alright. Wait, what? Ability score. Animal handling, survival, dragon chest set, barbarian equipment, 50 gold. Great sword, yes. Evar Ham throw Quinton. That is not how you spell Quinton. Quinton. There we go. E/M. Character alignment. Neutral. Lifestyle. Squalid. Bald. Wait, no. Long green hair. Dark gray skin. Yellow eyes. 7'4". 530 pounds. Age 26. Gender male. Flaws indecisive. Because that is my major. Giant. Orc. Review character. 16. I'll have my Constitution. 16.
Alright, I've given you a token.
Alright.
Is it done?
Yep.
Could you wrap things
He's
up?
finished, yes.
Okay.
Build character.
Alright, great, let's get on
Alright,
that.
no. Sorry about that.
Alright, wonderful. Alright, so Ogre's decided where they're from. Let's move on to Anathema. Anathema, as a tiefling, you're very likely born and grew up in Fragrance. This is kind of the capital of the Tiefling Empire. Of course, you could be from anywhere you decide to be. I'm just letting you know where the most likely place you would be from. And depending on your character's personality, you being a paladin, you would decide what sort of deity would have invested their powers into you. Now, currently, there are 3 deities which are prominent within the setting right now. That's Titus Goldbrand of Fragrance. He's kind of the god of gold and trade. And you have the god of protection and defense by the sword and the shield, Emperor Vizilon. And then thirdly, you have the eternal light Muriel Bruden of Sturgeon, who's about mercy and redemption and healing this lost world and restoring what was lost, that sort of thing. So which of those do you think really fits your character best?
For Vigilant.
Vizilon, okay, wonderful, sure. You can add that to your sheet, and with that you can be from anywhere you'd like to be, but most of the followers of Vizilon tend to be from the Das Kernland region, so that's where the human empire to the northeast is, mostly there. What sort of place are you looking as an interest point for your character? Is there anything that is important to your backstory that maybe would help ground the character more if they were from a specific place? Tell me about the character.
Yeah, I was thinking, like, not super rich, rather war-torn, but, like, not heavily war-torn. Like, they've seen conflict, but,
Okay.
those are, like, the main things I'm looking for.
Alright, well, there are a lot of regions of conflict in this world right now. In the west, in Regalia, the pirates of Dervish are kind of attacking the sea kingdoms of Regalia and Sunken. In the south, Draga, there are a lot of lizard folk and dragonborn who are conflicting over supremacy. Far to the east, in Zurich, the desert people are actually fighting with the Empire at the moment, so they're at war with this entire land, this Empire that you're seeing before you. And of course, far to the north, you have more so the Beastmen and the Beastkin, people with some sort of heritage from the Feywild or places like that, more further to the north. So which of those... Oh, and Darkpath is... There are a lot of vampires there that are terrorizing the people. Werewolves, that sort of thing. So which of those really compels you, if any?
Looking towards the east, you said that there is a war between the desert and the Empire?
Yes, as a matter of fact, between Zurich and the Skylarkian Empire, the Zeretian, the War of Law is currently going on there. It's in its ending stages. Pretty much, a bunch of pharaohs decided to open a portal so that the gods of law could step through onto their plane, onto the prime material, amass their forces, and then they intended to march down into Pandemonium and kill the gods of chaos. And that kind of started this whole war where now they believe that they are the true law and anyone that's not lawful enough doesn't deserve to live, and it's getting kind of crazy in the east. So that's what's going on right now. To the east. Is that something you want to get wrapped up in with your character?
I mean, not really. I mean, they wouldn't. I don't think he would like be invested. I think he's just like a victim of the conflict.
Okay, so you would have been one of the people who you saw what the Pharaoh was doing, pulling people into his war, and you decided to probably emigrate here with your family, because there are a lot of people like that just trying to run away from the war. So is that an alright character, just general backstory for your character? And then Vizilon actually saw that, you know, perhaps you had this will to see that that law is not something that was a weapon or a tool used to dominate others, but something to bring people together and protect people. And perhaps that's why Vizilon decided to invest this power into you and make you a paladin. Something like that. You think is interesting?
Yeah.
All right, wonderful. That sounds good to you then.
So,
All right, let's see here. Ganymede. Ganymede, you are the druid. Ganymede, and let me just take one look at your sheet here. Ganymede, you have never met another druid, and you have never even read a book of meeting another druid in your entire life. And you actually know the story as to why this happened. There was a war by the Blightlich. Rather recently, as a matter of fact, it's in its ending stages, shall we say. The Blightlich has been defeated, quote unquote, but something that he did during this kind of attempt to make everyone undead and overtake the main continent here was he kidnapped every single druid settlement. So he specifically targeted druid settlements first and kidnapped all the druids on this entire continent. So you're the last of your kind. You're the only druid you've ever met, and you think you're the only druid you're ever going to meet.
Okay. I was originally thinking I would be from Zinrin. If
Zimmerin?
that kind of makes sense.
Really?
Because of how I ran away there.
Marvelous.
I
Okay.
tried to get away as far as possible.
Then
so
that's
I went under the ocean.
That's an excellent idea. This is what the kingdom of Zimmerin looks like beneath the seas. And you can tell me what type of place you would like to be from, and I can give you a general idea. What the
away
city.
from everyone.
Away from every single person. So you're looking for a place to hide forever.
Yes.
Okay, Last Lookout is your place, and I'll read it to you here.
Okay.
All right.
This war really, this is kind of going along with my character's backstory. It's making it easier to like kind of piece it all together.
All right.
To like come up with something.
Here's a description of Last Lookout. As you descend through the endless blue, the cliff appears carved from living stone, encrusted with barnacles, coral, and the phosphorescent glow of abyssal fungi. The currents shift around it, tugging at your gear, and the pressure makes every movement deliberate. Water filters light from above into fractured beams that dance across the jagged outcrop, illuminating spiraling kelp that seems to pulse with its own life. The airless scent of brine is replaced by the faint metallic tang of mineral-rich veins, and the tavern itself hums with the subtle vibrations of the deep. Inside, you notice a mysterious figure sitting in the corner, tending to herself, staring out into the depths. From an alcove, you see Coral and Chitin apparent outside. Her eyes are fixed beyond the void, where the Stygian sea stretches into the unknown depths, as if wanting for the moment, or as if waiting for the moment, that supposedly the cults claim the dead dreamer stirs from its eternal slumber. Of course, many people believe that to just be a faint nothingness, and why would you come here into essentially the arse end of nowhere out on a cliff overlooking the Stygian Sea? It's really the middle of nowhere, as far from anywhere else in Zimmeron that you can be, which is itself on the bottom of the ocean. This woman would have welcomed you, would have placed her hand upon you, and you notice that she's wearing a veil over her face. There's a faint golden glow from beneath the veil, and she would have said to you, "You are safe here. You will always be safe here. But one day, when you decide to leave, know that you will not suffer the same fate your kin have." And she'll place a hand on your shoulder, and you feel warmth and light in this place in Last Lookout. Whoever this woman is, she seems to have your best interest in heart. Okay, does that sound like something you're interested in? Or you could respond to it if you...
Yeah,
Sure.
yeah. I would say I thank you. I appreciate this kindness. I have not felt it in ever.
Stay as long
since
as
I
you
was a
wish.
child.
We have food and we have drink. They are dried provisions, but they will keep you alive for as long as you wish to stay. Alright, you go and you eat some food and you sit until you're ready to head back out into the world, and that's what we're experiencing now. Okay, is that good for you? You good there?
Mhm.
Alright, wonderful. Alright, let's move on to the next person here. Alright, well, let's see what you renamed your character. Avar. Let me move your token up here. Avar, where were you interested? Okay, the Goliaths are from Hera. The war-torn region,
Yeah.
people fight there constantly, giant frozen place up in the north.
Yeah.
If you want to, and it's purely optional, you and Oguru could have some backstory together. Oguru, I believe you were taken there as a child, but if you want to, as children, you could have been friends with this fellow. And it's actually so
Maybe.
fortuitous that you ran into him now, both being from Hera in such a vast world. If you would like, would you guys like something like that?
How old is your
I'm down.
character? Because like my character is currently like 25.
He would be very young. Like, I'd say like 19.
I don't know. Maybe I suck because like I'd be. So like if I met you as a child, you'd be like, I'd be in like my early teens, like mid-teens to
Oh,
like almost 20s, I guess.
You would be his like babysitter when he was a child.
Yeah, maybe. Just like, yeah, his mom paid me like 2 gold pieces to watch this little shit.
Must have been the
Yeah,
Why
best
not?
babysitter
That's
ever.
fun. Hey man, like a Goliath as a babysitter ain't nothing coming to disturb you.
All right. Well, with those introductions out of the way, let me see here. Shirk, will you be playing with us today?
No, I have to leave in like about 20 minutes.
Sure. Right, understood. All right, then let's head on back to our meeting place at the inn. All right, please join your companions, my Goliath friend.
Just where's my token?
Should be able to just
Where do I get it?
should be able to just hold left click on your name on the right in journal. Just hover over your name, hold left click, drag the token out onto the battle map. Okay, great, wonderful. Ah, my friend, wow, how tall you are. You might be the tallest person that's ever made their way into this tavern. I'm sure we have some larger seats in the back. I'll go get one of those. He goes, gets you back a nice large seat, one that you'd be more comfortable in compared to these small ones. Brings it on over to, please, this way. It's our only available table at the moment. Goes, puts the
Just
chair
like
down.
ducking my head under the ceiling.
Sure, puts the table down, the chair down. Here, please, help yourself. He puts down more waffles and pancakes and puts some syrup beside it. And he gets some mead for you. And as first-time visitors to Blackwall, the first meal is free, of course. Enjoy yourselves, and if there's anything else you need, you can come and get me. Now I have more work to do. Goodbye. And he says his leave and he goes on.
Thank you.
You're welcome. My name is Marsham, by the way. All right. Goes back and he's tending to that. And you guys are all left here to sit down. Oguro kind of speaks about where they're from Hera. They talk about
I haven't seen you since you were like my ankle, like up to my ankles height. You were so short back then.
like squints for like 5 seconds.
Your mom hired me
Alive.
to. Yeah, your mother hired me to watch over you. You
My,
were such you were such a little troublemaker. What the fuck?
okay, you know, it's really nice to see you.
It is
How
very
has
nice
it been?
to see you. How is your mother? How is she?
Just gives you a look. You know, I that's a discussion for another time.
Okay, I see.
Sorry.
I see. It's okay. It's okay.
A lot happened. What are
Troubled
you
times
doing south?
I've been looking for some work. After I kind of left the military,
The tribe,
I
yep.
kind of just been looking. I've been just looking left and right, whatever work I can pick up. I'm glad I met you here, man. I haven't met any friendly faces for a long time.
Yeah, it's very hard to find people from Hera here. I'm very happy, Ace, that you're here. It's almost as if fate pulled us together. Oh, well, how's your parents been? They've been okay?
They've been. My dad's still a drunken old bastard, and my mom, she's as kind as ever. But I haven't seen them in so many moons. They're they're all the way in the far reaches of Hera. They're like miles from here. It would take me forever just to go visit them.
I see.
it's a skinny fellow. Looks. Would you be? How would you describe yourself, Shuk?
He seems pretty gloomy most of the time, but he's not very shy. The first thing anyone would notice about him is that he's got like very piercing blue eyes. Sometimes it looks like he's like looking through you.
Okay, and what about race?
Else feel that
He has very sharp features, and he wears a hood
Okay.
a lot of the time.
So a human comes up, sits down, and says, "Oh my God, you guys trying the pancakes? Holy shit, those are amazing!" He takes some pancakes up, puts some syrup on it. Delicious. Just kind of sits down beside you.
I know they're really good here.
Absolutely.
A pleasure to meet you all.
Interesting.
My name is Shirk.
Nice to meet you.
And he takes a seat next to this
Tiefling.
Karen.
Okay. No.
Yeah, right here.
Meet you,
Have you tried the sausage links? They're huge.
Oh,
The
I'm not
size
one
of my
for-
finger.
You guys don't know where Avar has gotten sausage links. They only brought pancakes and waffles over, so this guy actually just walks around with his own bag of sausage links.
I just keep these in my pocket, man. Like,
Yep.
You never know when you'll need
It's like those
emergency
very
on the road.
cured,
Regular
like
sausage
dry
links?
sausage. Yeah.
Here, takes out mystery meat from pocket. Here, try it. It's good.
The
You know,
best.
I will trust you on this.
And it's the best meat that ever fell out the back of a wagon I've ever tasted personally. All right, so right, you guys. Please go on. Sorry, sorry for interrupting. Please go on.
Ogre like looks very not very but like a little disgusted when you pull it out. And he's like, is he still like to eat red meat?
How dare you
I
eat?
myself,
not
I
that
like hunting during the deer season. Deer season is the best season for meat.
Just thinks to himself, those poor deers. But you know, new guy, where are you from?
Oh, well, it's actually kind of strange. My family is from the Midrift. That's where I've grown up most of my life, so this is my first time being in a large city.
Wait. The midriff?
Yeah,
Yeah.
what this guy is saying doesn't really make sense. People don't usually live in the Midrift. It's a region of elemental chaos. The only people who make their way to the Midrift to seek any sort of life are those on run from the law, pretty much.
Wait, West. I was wondering, is that where his teacher would have him
My
live for a
character's
while?
just like trying to wrap his head around it. Like,
Yes.
"Hey, how are you? What?
Oh, yeah. I know that comes off as strange. My mother was quite good at magic, so the shifting area wasn't so bad for us.
That's awesome.
That's kind of cool. I wonder what it's. I'd obviously never be able to go myself, but like I wonder what it's. I've always wondered what like it looked like over there. It sounds
If you
quite
like-
magical.
If you like forestation, yeah, it's nice. There's tons of flora.
There is.
And he's like warming up to you guys. There's like a smile on his face. He starts to eat. He doesn't partake of the sausage links. You can tell he's not a big fan of meat.
That's fine. That's fine. More for me.
You know the sausage link?
Yeah, I just have like link of sausages. Like here, try one. Here.
Infinite sausage link bag.
I only got the 3, but
Oh. I appreciate it.
yes. So what brings you guys here? This place got some nice food, nice breakfast. You guys see any jobs lately?
Well, actually, that's kind of why I came here. I'm looking for, I guess, more money and kind of a place to live.
You and me both. You and me both.
Yeah, a little tough to come by.
Yeah.
Well, I just got bored, so I just left.
Life be like that sometimes.
Yeah, If you see somebody that is glowing and is asking for me, don't tell them I'm here.
Glowing, like glowing
Yeah.
in the, like glow in the dark glowing, like actually like.
Ye-
That's crazy. I wonder if like they got like
Something like that.
bioluminescent stuff on their clothes that makes them glow.
Hmm.
I don't know. That seems kind of neat. I feel like that would give away like stealth, you know. I don't. But he's. I don't know. I don't know anything about the guy, so.
People
West,
can glow all kinds of degrees.
in this inn, do we see like a board with like postings for jobs or anything like that?
Yes, you do. And now we get to decide what sort of piece we're looking for. There is an adventure that is going to happen, and the adventure is going to happen the instant you guys need it to. I'm just going to let you know here. So now we guys get to decide what sort of piece. Are you guys alright with this? You guys want to have a chat a little bit longer, get to know each other's characters, develop them for a little bit longer, because we were going to do session 0, which we're still in, by the way, for about 1 hour. So that's 8 more minutes of this before you guys will know immediately when the adventure happens. Don't worry.
All right. All right. So So what else? Tell me about yourself. What else you been up to, Ogro?
Well, I actually live here in Scarlarkia now.
How is it?
It's good. Warmer than usual.
Better than good,
Hmm.
Oguru. In Hera, everyone says that the strong only come from Hera, but in your time down here, you've actually seen some people that are worthy of maybe even challenging the conquerors of Hera, those greatest of Herons who vie for the love of the goddess Azurus Midnighter, the old goddess of Hera. So you've seen quite strong people. You think that there are people here that you can learn from, fight and grow strong from. You're happy to see a friend of ours here, because you think he can grow from them too, through fighting.
Man, the people around here don't look like they wouldn't be able to lift a log if all right. Like everyone here looks so scrawny and like
Hey, just
they have.
because we're not tall or they're not tall like everybody else out there, that doesn't mean they can't pack a punch.
Yeah, but like, how do they get anything done? Like, it takes so many of them just to build one house.
Well, is magic popular up in Hera? That's like a pretty common thing in Skylarkia.
You guys call
Yeah,
it
but
the arts of the shamans, and it's not as common as your strength of arm and your ability to force yourself in battles and lift huge boulders and that sort of thing. Not as common.
yeah, most of the stuff we do handmade with these. I go to flex my arm with these guns right here.
Yeah, more sausage links falls out of his pockets as he flexes.
Well, I can attest to you. They have some strong and might around here. I've seen it for myself.
I'll take your word on that.
All right, and
You know, we should. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
the conversation. What? No, please tell me what you think. Sorry for interrupting. We should. That's what you were saying. Go ahead.
You know, we should get you to fight one of my friends at some point. I know you
yeah.
like
It's so much
your way
fun.
around the arena.
Oh, gets my blood boiling.
Well, I'll arrange something.
Shirk is the one here that says, I'm here to look for work. Maybe if I knew what things you guys were good at, I'd be able to, spread the word around town, see if anyone's looking for those types of things. So he's the one that kind of suggests here we all get acquainted with what we're good at.
Well, obviously, looks around table. I'm the muscle.
I can also be the muscle. He tries to flex. He has a pretty lean build.
Yeah, you're more like Bruce Lee than Arnold Schwarzenegger, It's kind of the comparison here.
Well, before I left my home, I mostly learned magic from my mother, but I'm also pretty stealthy when it comes down to things. Actually, that's kind of how I fight now. My spells aren't very strong.
Right, so the fact that he uses the word learned his magic means that his mother must have been from the Arcanum, which is the university, the college that teaches the arcane arts on the continent at the moment. They are very secretive about their magical techniques and the spells that they decide to teach people. All right, let's discuss Ava now. Ava, what sort of skills are you interested in your character taking? I'll tell you, how useful it's going to be, so you can make decisions for what tools you're choosing and what languages you're choosing. So I'll give you an idea as you're making these decisions, how useful they'll be for the campaign, so you can get the most mileage out of your character, the best use out of them, that sort of thing. Okay? So,
Gotcha.
sure, yeah. Tell me what tools you're choosing, what languages, and what skills you're interested in taking. Any of the skills will be useful in some degree, but tell me anyway.
Alright. Languages, I have Orcish and I have Giant.
Okay.
Obviously part Giant.
So you can just say you know one language, and that's Heron, and Heron will be Orcish and Giant, and you can choose another one of your choice, okay? So instead of Orcish or Giant, just put I know Heron, and you can speak the language of all the Herons. So that's your Orcs and your Beastmen and Orcs, whatever, the Giants and whatever the Grey people are. Your race.
The Grey people.
The Goliaths, right? Those guys.
Yeah, Goliath. Yes. The
Yeah. So
Grey people. Okay.
this can tie
I
into
don't know
your.
what other language he'd really know other than like the ones he's been around.
Okay.
I guess he could like study in because like
You could leave it open if you want to, and then decide when
Yeah,
you
I'm probably
interact.
gonna
Yeah,
leave it
that's a
open.
good idea. Just keep that in the back pocket. Eventually, you'll run into something like, hey, anyone speak this language? And you can stand up and be like, hey, I speak this language. You could also turn it into a tool proficiency if you would prefer. And all of the
Alright.
tools will be useful to some degree. It's all about what your character wants to use. So how about you think about that in the meantime? But it seems like you have a general idea. Are there any tools that you think you want to know how useful this thing is going to be before you decide to make your character learn this thing?
Let's see.
Think about
Everything
it.
else seems pretty like for like my barbarian class. I don't really have many tools other than like my weapon.
It's fine. It's perfectly fine. Anathema, what about you? Languages and tools. What did you choose?
Languages, I chose Orcish and what was that?
You're a tiefling, so you'd have Infernal passively, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you can change Orcish to Heron.
Orcish and Dwarvish.
Oh, Dwarvish, okay. So, Dwarvish. Dwarvish has some links to... Well, the Dwarvish kingdoms in this society, in this civilization, they've kind of crumbled over the years. They've kind of disappeared to some degree. They did decide to do something, which you'll discover over the course of your adventures, to themselves to try to resist the evils of this world. They decided to improve themselves, shall we say. Dwarvish will be useful at some point. Could you put in quotation marks next to the Dwarvish just a V? Just put a V in quotation marks next to the Dwarvish, V. And as far as tools go, Anathema?
Wait, look at that.
I just realized Anathema's like token kind of looks like Berserk.
Yeah, like guts.
Yeah, it does.
That's kind of
Not much. I just have a dice set.
You just have a what?
A dice set.
Dice set.
Soldier.
Okay. So gambling in general, we'll say. You could change that proficiency to gambling, and any sort of gambling you interact with, you'll have the opportunity to, carouse a bit. I guess that's the skill that you'll gain from this. So you can just change that from dice set directly to gambling in general, carousing, any of those types of things. It just makes it a bit more general, so it's not the one thing. Like you wouldn't have proficiency with one instrument, for example. You'd have an entire panoply of instruments to choose from. All right, let's move over to Ganymede now. Because we're approaching the end of session 0 here. Ganymede, what languages does your character speak, and what tools do they have?
Language-wise, just common.
Mhm.
And then for tools, he is proficient in an herbalism kit.
Okay, herbalism kit is definitely going to be useful. I want you to add another language to your sheet called Primordial. And Primordial allows you to speak to elementals, the Ents speak this, the Pilgrimage of Rebirth, and giant monstrous insects and monstrous creatures in general. They speak Primordial. So because you're a druid and you're a hermit, you would have studied these things in the background. And I'll just give this to you as your innate ability to, in some form, commune with the trees and commune with nature to that degree. And this is how it'll express itself through your character, okay?
Mhm.
Alright, sounds great. Ogril,
Yes.
tools, languages.
Let me see. I picked them out already. I got a cooking utensils
Great.
and a loot.
And what? What's it? What's the next thing?
Loot proficiency.
Loot proficiency. Okay, so just add stringed instruments in general. You could just put in quotation marks or brackets next to it any of the stringed instruments you'll have a relative degree of proficiency with. And if you're looking to impress some nobles and stuff in the future, this will definitely help. It'll help reduce DCs to convince nobles and mayors and princes and whatever else you run into if you're able to, display that you are skilled in these arts, skilled in the more nobler arts. Shirk, your turn. Languages, tools.
Languages are the list is pretty long, but Thieves' Cant, Common, Sign Language, and Infernal.
Okay.
And one more. And then tools, I have an Herbalism kit and Thieves' Tools.
Okay, good. You're sounding good there. And when you run into something in the world, you and Avar, you both have this open language thing. We'll say that you've been practicing this in a book, and then eventually in the future when you run into a problem that you need a language for, you will have this in your pocket. Alright, and with that, this is the end of Session 0. Unless there's anything more you guys wish to discuss, we'll be getting into the adventure proper, but you guys decide the pace of these adventures. If you guys want to sit here, enjoy some more food, drink some more meat, enjoy pancakes and waffles and bitter syrup for a bit more and converse a bit about who you are and what your plans are, you certainly can. Okay, so I'll assume everyone is ready to get into it.
Yes.
The scent of sugar and butter clings to the air of the Blackwall Inn, mixing with the faint tang of iron from the hearth and the murmur of townsfolk gathered around for their, it's looking like afternoon, almost evening meal now. You guys have been eating and talking for quite a while. You have only just met, strangers drawn together by the warmth of the tavern and the promise of food, when the innkeeper sets another stack of fresh waffles and pancakes down before you. Steam curls from the syrup-coated layers, glinting golden in the sunlight, spilling through the windows as the sun slowly sets. Each bite is heavier, sweeter than anything you've tasted before. The food is the best type there is, free. The syrup sticks to your fingers and the corners of your mouth. For a moment, everything feels simple. Taste, warmth, and the faint hum of conversation. The first tremor of something wrong cuts through the sweetness. The scream of a man roars from outside, followed by the yelps of a little girl. Children crawl up to the windowsills to see the commotion outside. So you hear a, "No, Dad, what are you doing?" "Ah, see, look, see the truth." You hear this commotion going on outside, and children are looking up on the windowsill outside. Some sort of commotion is happening.
I'm gonna get up and start making. What the hell's going on outside?
Yeah.
Wes, I gotta take my leave now, but
Sure.
You could, yeah, you know.
Yes. We'll say Shirk the coward runs off and hides somewhere. Oh my god, danger! Get out of here! Alright, yeah, sure.
You
I'm
guys
just trying to
have a good
figure out
Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. Alright.
Yep.
Alright, let's... You guys can drag your tokens out as you run outside.
Don't eat my muffin, I'll kick your ass.
What the hell is going on out here? Fuck.
Dad, what are you doing? No! Stop! You have to see! You have to see! The truth has to be revealed! You hear me, girl? You have to see it. You must see the truth. You have to... And he's kind of like pulling her eyes back, and it's like really hurting her at this point. She's saying, "No! Ah!"
Hey! Dickhead!
Okay,
Leave her alone!
windows rattle, patrons freeze. Without thinking, you rush outside, and the cobblestone seems horrifying in its immediacy. A man, pallid and wild-eyed, towers over a young girl, gripping her arms and shaking her violently. His voice cracks and surges with fevered intensity, every word a clang of madness. "You gotta see it! You have to! The golden light, it must be seen! A true master is rising! Mortals, we're nothing. We're tools to them. We're insects. We're parts of a whole, don't you see? Parts of a whole, all imperfect, all of us, all of us! Visulan is a fool! Titus is a madman and a greedy idiot, and Muriel's the biggest fool of them all." The girl struggles, her little feet scraping on the stone. Her screams choke with fear as the massive form of Avar runs on over and grabs hold of him. The fellow is a thick, portly fellow. Let me just get his description here. Large, he has a... The butcher, yes. Heavy set with sinewy arms and a permanent layer of blood and fat on his apron. Balding with a dark beard streaked with grey, he smells faintly of cured meat and smoke. He's gruff and blunt. "You, who the hell are you to tell me how I'm to raise my daughter, to show her the truth? The truth, you'll see the truth too." And he tries to push you back, and you're solid. You're solid as a rock, Avar. He's unable to push you back, but he still is holding tight to the girl, and you can see the pressure that he's putting on her arm is increasing. You can see it becoming red. "No, Daddy, let go of me!"
Hand on his head and just kind of pull them away from each other.
Sure, make me a athletics, please.
It says strength.
Yeah, athletics. It should be just a scale on your sheet on the
Athletics,
left. Click on
okay.
athletics.
Yeah.
26. Alright. The man resists, his limbs moving with jerky and natural force. His eyes flicker with gold at the edges. However, you manage
time out.
to subdue him with your strength. You notice that even as you put him down, and I guess you bind him with a rope made out of, I guess, pork links or whatever you got, just rope or something, he babbles endlessly about the golden light, the rise of the fallen, and voices urging him to serve unseen masters. So he lets go of the girl. Oh, as you approach, we actually get our first sanity of the...
Oh, girl, are you okay?
I'm okay, yes. I'm alright. Thank you. I don't know what's going on with him.
Yeah, your father, he don't seem right in the head. We need to take him to a cleric or something. You got any clerics around here, or a church or something? They can fix him up real good. I'm not really front on these parts.
Maybe there's a surge of people here at the moment, and two figures can be seen approaching. I hope the background noise isn't too bad. My neighbor is cutting his lawn for some reason. All right. Two guards surge their way through. Let's see here.
No, gentlemen.
One moment.
Just holding the crazy old guy like he's a feral cat. Here. Take that.
Okay. The first among them is the guard captain. He says, "My name is Guard Captain Danvers. What the hell is going on over here? Rhea, who are these people?" And he asks the little girl. He's broad-shouldered and stern, graying hair at the temples and a perpetual furrowed brow. His uniform is always immaculate, polished breastplate gleaming even in the rain. His eyes dart nervously when others speak of specifically the Bleakwood or strange happenings in general. He has a calculating look to him, and he looks you up and down. It looks like he is really short-tempered. "Rhea, who are these people?" The little girl says. "Oh, they helped me. Something's wrong with Dad." "What? Rothran, what the hell is going on?" And he looks towards the butcher. And the butcher is just babbling incoherently. "They're going to see, you'll all see." He's kind of like, Jesus, it seems he's been hitting the bottle earlier and earlier. "We'll take it from here. Thank you for your help." And he looks you up and down, Goliath. And the guard, he's going to try to take the butcher from you. What do you do?
I just hand him over. Just here, just keep the girl safe. This guy needs to sober up or something.
Alright. The guards take him, and the captain says, "James, stay here and take these people's witness reports." Alright, and James nods his head. The guard captain takes Rothrun the Butcher to the jail. He is gone. And James is going to say, listen, how about we have this conversation in the inn? Oh, Rhea, come with me. I'm sure you'd love some pancakes and waffles too, right? Yes, I would, James. And she goes on into the tavern. All right, let's continue this inside.
Yeah, out of the rain.
Go on in. He'll come on over, and he'll actually leave Rhea with the tender, Mersham, and he'll, like, get her some waffles or whatever. So, you said that he attacked her? How did he attack her? What did he use? Did he use a weapon or something? I didn't see any signs of being cut on her, but she did look like she was throttled a bit.
Yeah, he was like on top of her saying some weird shit like how she'll see or something like that. It was hard to hear over the rain, but like, it was just all kinds of crazy. He was over top of her, looked like he was trying to hurt her.
Okay, just writing down.
I hope that guy's okay.
Okay. Did he say any specific names? Did he talk about any of the old gods? Are those the ones that he referenced? He wasn't talking about those damned pagan myths, now, were they? Now, I know you being, and he looks you up and down, a Goliath, the things that we down here in Skylarkia consider to be, just tales. A few of your kind believe that. Did he reference any of the old gods?
Tales?
Yes,
They're not just tales. They are real.
I wouldn't be saying that anywhere around any of the True Light, my friend, or any members of the guild. They might take it the wrong way. They might consider it heresy. Down here, there are only 3 gods, okay?
Sorry for my friend. It's odd because he mentioned Skylarkian gods.
Skylarkian gods? Which gods did he mention?
All 3. Vigilant and
Goldbrand and... Oh, okay. What did he say about them?
Vigilant is a fool, Muriel's an even bigger one, and Tyrant is a madman.
Okay, he writes these things down. Okay, so something inspired this man to commit blasphemous acts and say such horrible things about the deities that give ourselves every day for our safety. Interesting, he writes it down. What did you hear? And he points towards you, the tiefling. Anathema. He doesn't know your name, so he asks him. He'll ask for your names for the record. Do you guys give him your names?
Yeah.
Ava,
Yep.
Ham Thrower, Quentin.
Okay, write your names down. And tiefling, I expect, strange to see someone of your kind so far from Fragrance. What brings you to town? And you can tell that there's a bit of suspicion here. To you, Anathema.
The usual.
The usual. He looks you up and down, alright. He writes that down. And, was what your friend said as accurate a depiction as you yourself could recount? Do you remember any other specific details about what happened?
It was. It was mostly accurate.
Okay.
Something about the golden light must
Golden
be
light?
seen.
My God, he writes that down. We've had some run-ins with the Church of the Golden Knight recently. You're saying this could be connected?
I don't know what that is,
Okay,
but
write something down.
if they have a specific symbol, he never really showed anything. What is this Church of the Golden Light?
Church is a strange thing. We think they're descended from the Pilgrimage of Rebirth, those tree worshippers out in the Bleakwood, if you can believe. Yeah, they've been plotting pretty much the fall of Vigilant for a long time, but let's just say Vigilant ain't going nowhere, and neither will we. They say that they're also descendants of the old pagans that used to live on this land. You know the stories. A long time ago, our people were freed from the damned elves and came here, and there were some people, they got into a fight of sorts, and, well, they lost. They had to run all the way up to, and he kind of looks over at his Goliath friend. Anyway, we ran him off, and ever since it's been our land, but they placed some sort of curse on it. This is what the old people, the old ladies, if you listen to them, this is kind of what they believe. There's some sort of curse on the land, and the Church of the Golden Light is supposedly here to bring about that curse. It's all ridiculousness.
I just speak in giant tongue. They pray to false gods.
Ogoro, you understand that than anyone else that speaks Heron.
I speak in our tongue. Look, I understand our worship is sacred up in the north, but they view it as hostility down here. So I hope you can understand and keep our conversation to a minimum when it comes to worships up north.
Of course, I will.
I'm sorry. I really don't mean to offend. They're
It's okay.
weird about it. And I speak to my normal tongue again. So, do you think that this is something to be concerned of?
Well, we don't suspect too much of anything from
I have
the...
to go use the restroom. I'll be right back.
All right, down that way, all right. We don't expect too much out of the Church of the Golden Light. They've mostly been, staging little protests to the encroachment, as they call it, of the followers of Muriel and Vizsla and Goldbrand, but they're nut jobs. All of them are nut jobs. Anyway, I think I have enough for my report here, and he looks towards you, the person at the back. You there, and he looks you up and down. Ganymede, can you please describe what your character looks like, please?
He's like in his early 30s, but he kind of has this look of not really knowing where he is, and very much from inexperience of being out around people. And but he has like short black hair. He's fairly tanned, and he's kind of just like watching this whole exchange and kind of like keeping a mental note of everything and like how everyone is reacting
Mm-hmm.
to specific words and descriptions of like other gods and stuff.
As far as the clothes go, what sort of impression would someone get looking at your clothes?
Very much simple clothing. He has some like light leather armor on.
Okay, so he wouldn't be.
Yeah.
He would just look at you as a human with kind of dark hair, and he would just look at you. Are you from Blackwall? Looks you up and down.
I'm visiting.
No, okay. Well, were there any other details you managed to pick up that your friends might have missed?
No, I think they had pretty good description of everything.
All right, then I have everything I need to. I will ask you to remain here in the tavern until I can corroborate your stories with all the other people here, and of course, check out our prisoner, our newest prisoner. Please just remain in here. I'll be back within, let's call it an hour, okay? I'll be back as soon as I can. Just gotta go do a few more witness testimonies and whatever else, okay?
Could I ask?
Good.
You seem to know the guy.
Oh, of course, I know him. I know him well.
Sorry about that. Had to leak a lizard.
Mm-hmm.
What I miss?
Well, James here says that he is about ready to leave. He wants you guys to remain here until he can corroborate his stories with all the other people. Let me just describe James for you guys. He's a young town god, human, lean and wiry, dark hair constantly falls into his eyes. He's got freckled cheeks, a nervous energy that makes him jitter slightly when idle. His armor is scuffed and mismatched, showing he spends more time in action than ceremony, so probably a lot of pieces of the armors were damaged and stuff. He seems a very honest person, and he's hopeful that things are going to go well. Whether or not things will, you guys are a bit skeptical. Alright, well, it looks like I got everything from you guys that I need. I'm going to go question some of the others. All I need to do is to wait here for 1 hour, and then I'll come back. I'll tell you guys, yep, everything's checked out, and corroborate your stories, and we can put all this mess behind us, alright? And say our goodbyes to each other.
Awesome. Alright.
Alright.
I forgot to add that, like, he's
Yes?
like, he wanted his daughter to see something.
To see something.
Like,
Okay, he takes back out his notepad, begins writing something. See what?
see what he saw.
See
The
what
light.
he saw. The golden light, that?
Yeah.
So you're thinking that if he is part of this cult, the Church of the Golden Light, they're trying to spread. They're trying to pass it on to the next generation, something like that?
Yeah.
That's important
Possibly.
news. Very okay, he writes that down. Alright, I'll go look into this. Thank you all, you've been immensely helpful. It's not much, but he puts down like 5 silver pieces, one for each of you. Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
You.
All right. I'll take his leave now. All right, and he'll go. And if there's anything anyone wants to do, check out the town, anything like that, you guys could. But he did request that you guys please stay within the tavern for the next hour until he can corroborate the stories, and then he'll be right back. Is there anything anyone wants to do in that hour, or are you guys going to do something else? Actually, leave the place? Well, what are you guys doing?
I'm gonna go play darts.
Sure, go play some darts. There's actually a chance to win some gold playing darts if you'd like.
Oh hell yeah!
And as a matter of fact, one
Absolutely.
of you has proficiency in gambling, right? There are people gambling in this bar right now.
Gamble.
There are people playing
Yeah,
cards.
I can smell
My
the
poor
gambling.
wallet.
Sure, Anathema, you can just head down in any of the tables on the bottom right, and you can find a game there. And just give me a check with your tools, please, Anathema, your gambling tools. And Anathema, here's what I'll ask you before you make the check. How likely is your character to do something a bit underhanded to win a game? That'll determine your DC here. You could-
0% chance.
0% chance. Alright, understood. Alright, so you sit down. What a strange thing. You're an honest man who loves to gamble. It's such a... I understand why your character's name is Anathema. Hey, dead on. Alright.
You're
What?
just like very lucky that to the point where people are like, "This dude's got to be cheating." Like,
A lot of honest men who love gambling. They just lose.
Oh, yeah, I know. So that's not a tiding of things to come. So go ahead and give me a check with your gambling tools. As you sit down and there's the cards there, they kind of shuffle them up and everyone begins to play.
Is that just a D20?
No,
proficiency?
you can click on the tool proficiency in the bottom. Let me just check and make sure. Whatever, okay. Okay, intimidate tools on the bottom left. Bottom left, you will
Right.
see your tools. There should be something like thieves' tools down there. And, okay, you can click on the little cog next to it, and what will happen is you can choose proficient with it. Yes, you are proficient. And query attribute, you change that to whichever attribute you're best at, as far as charisma, wisdom, or intelligence goes. It'll determine how your character, or dex if you're interested in cheating, but I assume you're not interested in cheating. So choose wisdom, charisma, or intelligence as your attribute for that skill, and hit save. And then you can click on this. Click on the skill on the bottom left after you've exited this little cog thing. You could close, and then you just click on it and roll, and it should be good to go. There you go. Yeah. Well, that's me doing it as an example. Okay.
my character sheet's taking a hot minute to load.
All right, gambling. Okay, we got you. Okay, we got it.
Whoa.
I guess they all came through. We'll take the first one. 23 it is. Holy crap! All right, you managed to earn 5 gold doing this thing. Just a few hands of cards, and they're like, "God damn it! How is he this lucky? Damn it!" And he looks you up and down, and I assume you have a holy symbol of Vizulun around your neck at all times.
Yep, an amulet.
Sure. Could you repeat that, please?
I said, yeah, an amulet.
Sure. Yeah, an amulet. Damn it, Vizulun's shining down on you today, buddy. Yeah, I'm all out. And both of the ladies kind of put their hands down and they leave. So you're 5 gold richer. You smile. Hey, you look up at the sky. Vizulun is looking out for you. All right, on to
My
darts. Oh, no, go ahead. Say what you need to.
I just said that's my guy.
All right, nice. All right, on to darts. Avar. You go and you play some darts against some people. I assume you don't have any sort of checks with like games of just playing in general. So you'd be a normal dex check to accurately throw these darts at the dartboard against some people. Just make me
I
an
don't
extra-
even really know how to play darts. I just like throwing these at the board.
Yes.
And
God help anyone who gets in the way.
My character sheet's taking a hot minute to load. Like I can't.
Maybe you need to
Like,
reload.
it's just a blink. Yeah. Come on.
Okay, I can do it for you if you'd like while you're
Okay,
reloading.
thank you.
Sure, and
Yeah,
it's
go
just dex with the +2 more. Okay, just a dex check. Alright. Okay, an 11. So you manage to keep up with them. You don't win any money, but you don't lose any money. As a matter of fact, you win a single silver piece for like going
Yeah.
one up against someone. Okay, good game. You enjoyed yourself. It's a nice game. You're glad. Alright, the
Yeah.
rest... Go ahead.
Huh?
Is
Oh,
anything...
same thing.
Okay, alright, so is there anything else anyone wants to do for this 1 hour? It's going to pass by in no time whatsoever. You guys want to just go on to the next scene?
I was gonna say, like, whoever would want to, like, scout out, like if it's this, if there's something similar happening, like, near the inn itself, not too far.
Sure, so you want to go outside and look around?
Yeah.
Sure, going outside. I'll look around. No, nothing nothing like that is happening, but give me a perception check in general, please. Just on in general, 20. No, but you definitely see strange movement within the city. You see people like exchanging flyers, and you don't catch a look at the flyers themselves, but something is definitely in motion. You think that if this Church of the Golden Light is active, it looks like they're recruiting new members for something.
Okay. I want to try to do something stupid.
Sure, go for it.
Like he will try to like go close to one of the persons that's like exchanging flyers and like quote unquote bump into a side and try to like snatch one of the flyers very quickly.
Okay.
And leave.
Sure.
Yeah.
Give me a sleight of hand check.
Oh man. I'm gonna get in trouble. Oh, maybe not.
22. Wow, you managed to get something very valuable here. I'll message it to you. You get a piece of paper with this written on it. Looks like a poem.
Oh. Hmm. Okay. This is weird. I'll go back to the inn. I will try to like move very conspicuously though, so that if anybody did see me pick one of this up, they won't really see like like move very weirdly in odd spaces, so that when I go back to the inn, it's hard to track. If that makes sense, West.
Sure, give me a stealth check.
Okay. 12.
Alright. If anyone notices you, they don't seem to trouble you, but you quite certainly made a lot of noise. Well, you made a reasonable amount of noise as you're making your way back. Alright, Ganymede, is there anything you want to do for the hour?
I think I would go over to Mersham and kind of just chat him up and
Yeah,
see
hello.
if there is any has this been happening pretty frequently, this strange outburst?
Strange outburst. No, not frequently. What has been happening is these damned flyers everywhere. I see these strange flyers for these weird meetings. I've never went myself, but maybe you can check them out. And he gives you this flyer to meet on the brink of the Bleakwood in a small grove. A small grove, yeah. Pretty much that's it. It's like meet in this small grove by the Bleakwood. And that's all it is. Some sort of meeting. No list of who it is or anything like that. They're just flyers of some meeting place that's happening, and no reason why the meeting would take place. But you have a clue. Someone is meeting at the edge of the Bleakwood in a small glade there for something. You don't know what it is.
Thank you for that.
You are welcome. Please have some more waffles, I guess. I'll give you some more waffles if you want. Alright, we'll assume this is what you guys have been doing in the meantime. So now is where the guard is going to return. And he is going to call you, please, to take a seat with him. I assume you guys would have re-met up at this table. He's going to come on over and ask that you guys come and do the same. Alright, I got good news and I got bad news. I corroborated all of your stories, and thank you for telling me the truth. Now I know I can trust you guys. There is a bit of bad news, though. Okay. Captain Danvers, this district is his jurisdiction. I tried to question, the accused here, this person, but Captain Danvers keeps shutting me down. He says he's known Rothrunner Baker for years, and that the girl he was with was his daughter Rianne. He probably was just drunk, but I don't buy it. Something seems fishy. I didn't trust him. And the way he said it, the way he looked around, I don't think that's really the case that's happening. I'm a bit suspicious. Now,
Oh?
What? Did you ask who?
Oh no, I was just like saying, oh.
Okay. Yeah, my captain, I mean, he's only recently been appointed captain. He hasn't been there in his position for a long time. The old captain went missing a couple months back. But this new guy, Danvers, I trust him. He worked alongside me for a while, but I don't really understand how he got promoted. I mean, there were a lot of people that were saying other people were a bit more, let's just say, worth their weight in salt, something like that, worth their salt. So yeah, when he started talking about Rothrun, saying that he's known this guy for years and stuff like that, and now isn't the time to be questioning him, I got real suspicious. So I pretty much demanded to speak to him, and he shut me down. Now, this could only mean one thing from my perspective. I think Danvers might have something to hide. Now, I know this is a big favor to ask of all of you, but seeing as you managed to get to Rothrun once, if I, and he takes out a key and gives it to you, if I manage to distract Captain Danvers, do you guys think you could make your way into the prison and question him? Question Rothrun the Butcher a second time? See if you can get any answers out of him?
He's a butcher?
Yeah.
He's a butcher, yeah. Rothrun the Butcher.
Ah.
Yeah,
That is very convenient.
I don't know how well I'd be able to sneak in there, but
I'll pay you each a healing potion from the city's stock if you do.
bro, you're really good at the stealth stuff. You think you could do this guy the favor?
I think I can, but I don't know if I can be very convincing. Is the thing. But by any chance, is two other people also made some sort of ruckus like this already?
No, not that I can tell. This is the first time like this. Blackwall's a real peaceful city. I mean, yeah, we got undead here, and I know people from the pure light cities, those true lights, hate the undead and stuff, and with good reason. Listen, what the Blight Lich did, horrible, absolutely horrible. But the creatures that he's brought back, those things, they got their sentience since the Blight Lich was killed. So what are we going to do now? Just punish them for what they were commanded to do under an evil, tyrannical master? We don't think that's the best idea. That's not how we do things in Blackwall. And if the Empire is not going to make us a full member, then so be it. We're living by our old truce.
Wait, you say us?
Yes?
Never
No,
mind.
us. I don't mean I'm an undead. I mean us here in Blackwall.
Okay. Oh, okay. But do you? Before we question him, do you think we can go meet up with a gnome baker or a candlestick maker in Blackwall?
What do you need candles for?
It's not that I need them. It's just, you see, I
mean, candles
I didn't say
kind of
that.
nice and all, but I don't think they'd really help us.
I didn't really do what you say. I didn't stay put. And I did a little sneaking around. I got this, and he shows James the flyer.
Okay, he looks at
You
it.
got some poetry right there or something, or what?
You can post
Very
it.
convenient that they put a butcher, and we got a butcher, you know.
You can post it in chat if you'd like.
Give me a second. There we go. Okay. Let me end with that.
Grow your own grub. Golden light where you'll see and climb it and make her a tree. Found England worth there until words. It's a bunch of rhyming words. I don't understand it. You guys get any sense of this? This is a bunch of word art.
Is the mayor?
I understand
Hello?
grub. I understand grub.
They're gonna kill the mayor or something?
It kind of seems like it. Does anyone know where the mayor is?
I do.
I don't know.
I do.
Oh,
He's
you do?
alright friend of mine. He lives in the manse, the one with that tree outside.
Oh, okay. I mean, but the thing is, I'm more worried about because it says that he will hang low, like as last. There's two more other people. If we follow this poem, that could be affected like that. That Dad was. I'm only trying to what you call it put this together because again he happens to be a butcher and he saw a golden light that he wants other people to see.
Playing butcher, baker, candlestick maker.
Yeah.
So wait, does that mean like we just gotta wait for like a baker and a candlestick maker to go crazy, and then like the mayor's gonna get home? Or
I mean,
You
I
gotta
was,
stop
I
them
was,
from going crazy.
yeah, I was thinking we do that beforehand, you know.
yeah, well, obviously, but there's a lot of bakers. Like, how are we?
Well, this
There are a lot of
this district isn't that large. We only actually have one baker in town.
Bro,
Oh,
Only one baker.
that
well,
baker
let's
must be
go
working
play.
hard.
Yeah,
Let's
he
go
does.
Pay this baker a visit.
Yeah.
Any chance there's also only one candlestick maker in this town?
In this district, yeah, there is only one candlestick maker.
Seems more likely.
So, alright. Alright, I can go question, like, the baker. If you want, you can question the candle. Like, we can all, like, try and get all this done at once.
What's up?
I'll go try and question the baker, see if I can figure out if he has anything to do with this here poem and the golden light.
Alright. The thing is,
Which of us is gonna talk to the butcher?
Well, I mean, he's in prison, so like if we're supposed to sneak past and like talk to him, I feel like Ogro here would be the best fit.
you know, as much as I should like to, I don't know, I want to do that by myself.
It's all about confidence, boy. You can do it. Yeah, you can always have Anathema. This guy right here, Anathema. You'll make sure the job gets done, won't you?
I'll try, but I'm not the greatest at sneaking. Only stores like the suit of heavy armor.
We could try to, what you call it, meet up with these two people, and then we can question the butcher afterwards. Do you think we have time for that?
Yeah, I think that would be the smarter option. Oh, Wes is gone.
Yeah. Drink of gilded shrub to grow your own grub.
Carcosa.
Drink. Shrub. Grow grub.
I was drinking a golden plant. What the heck? A golden plant? That is no.
Sunflowers are golden plants.
Hmm.
And they do have sunflower seeds.
And from?
I don't know how you would drink a sunflower, though.
As
I
a
guess you know.
tea?
Grub. Shrub.
Mm,
And then the golden night you see.
Maybe it's a kind of nectar.
maybe.
Nectars can be golden.
Do you
Right?
think it'd be like? Do you think it'd be like aether or something, like the liquid, the like, drink of the gods?
Nectar. Oh, I mean ambrosia.
Yeah, that's it.
Ambrosia, something like ambrosia. Gilded shrub. So it's like a golden plant. To see the golden bread. Okay.
All right, what's the plan? What's happening?
Do we want to do the do like
Let's go.
2 and 2?
Yeah,
Or do you
let's do the baker and candlestick maker. Save the butcher for last, because like that's the one where we're gonna have to be all stealthy around. Let's get the two that are in public out of the way first.
Mhm.
Alright, let's go make our way to the candlestick maker.
Sure. Guys, make your way out to the city proper. All going as a group towards the candlestick maker. Am I correct right now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Make your way to it, and at the moment it says out drying the wicks, something like that. Out drying the wicks, pretty much. And it says we'll be back later. There's a sign on his building, pretty much. You guys could try to break in. You guys can climb through a window if you want to, or you can try to track down where it is that he
I
dries
look
these
left.
wicks.
I look right. Is there any like how many civilians like are around me? Like if I get in trouble.
So this is the point where you'd roll me luck. Just roll me a d20 and add 5. This is a mechanic from Call of Cthulhu I'll be introducing here.
Alright. See if my character sheet's working this time. No, dude.
I
my
asked
still
James,
loading.
so
Oh wait, there we go. Wait,
you won't get us for breaking and entering, right?
Wait, James isn't here. Sorry,
Part of this?
James wouldn't. Oh wait, James
oh,
wouldn't be
never
able to
mind.
do it.
Yeah, it's just us right now.
Yeah.
Alright, so my character sheet finally loaded. So what would I roll to just like kinda open the door forcefully but like make it
Athletics.
look natural?
I-
Athletics?
That would be
Okay.
sleight of hand to make it look natural, or performance. But you guys can, if you want to go around back where there's much fewer people, or almost no one, and try to jump through a window or something like that.
I was just gonna like twist the doorknob and then like push it open, but to make it look like I'm just opening the door normally while breaking the door.
Okay, well, at the moment it doesn't look like there's anyone around, so you can go ahead and roll athletics.
I'm clicking on the thing. Come on. My thing's like being so slow. I feel like I'm about to get like 30 rolls, like all pop up at once. I clicked this thing like
Strange.
5 times.
Yeah, I mean, I guess
We
a
have to
lot of...
break
Is
in
there a way
this guy's
is there a way I can just like do like slash roll athletics or something like that?
Okay, I did it for you.
rolled it.
Where are you
Hey.
pressing? Tell me where you're pressing. Are you pressing the word athletics?
Yeah, I'm like I push it against the door handle and like put. Yeah, pressing with that.
No, I meant
did.
on your sheet when you're trying to do a skill.
Oh.
Where do you
I'm
click?
pressing like I'm clicking like on the word athletics.
Okay, well, I did also try that, and it...
Yeah, there it worked.
Okay.
I think
Alright.
the stuff's just being slow right now.
Okay, so are you guys going around back, or are you just doing it in the front?
I mean,
Uh,
I already got this door open. Like,
yeah, he already got it open.
Sure.
I'm
Managed
just like trying
to-
to push them all in.
You force this door
very
open,
fast.
the hinges do break as you force this thing open. It's
Oh,
going to be quite
no.
clear that someone's broken into this place when he goes to leave. So you break it on open. Hey, listen, people are coming around the corner. Everyone needs to get inside right now. You're going to be spotted. It's only a matter of time until they report you to the
I push
guard.
him, and
I just
then
like shut the door behind us.
Sure.
and then the what you call it? I take out the sign that says I have to go get Wix.
All right.
Actually, I feel like you should. I feel like you should leave that open just in case like a customer
Yeah.
tries walking in.
Oh, I should. Okay, you're right.
All right, give me a sec. Candlestick maker. All right. You guys see a picture of him on the wall? It looks like a drawing. Fallon is a tall and rope thin man. His body bent slightly forwards as if forever leaning into candlelight. His skin has a yellowed cast like old parchment. His hair is black and slicked back with wax, and his fingertips are permanently blanched and scarred from burns. His eyes reflect light unnaturally well, catching even dim glows and holding them too long. All right, this is the type of residence of someone who is patient and obsessive. Everything is clean, everything is wiped down, and there's almost a fanatical level of devotion to how clean and precise everything is.
Oh, this guy's definitely going
we just
to
broke down his door.
here.
The light in this room is strange. It's coming through a pane of glass that depicts a mural of 3 people hanging from a tree.
Oh.
So he has like this stained glass mural that light is shining through, and the stained glass is yellow, so it casts the entire room in a golden glow.
Is this imagery normal? Um,
Make me a
is this like
I-
some? Yeah.
make me a religion check. I mean, it's strange symbology. 3 people hanging from a tree. Wow, 20. So everyone here gets 250 experience because you're moving straight into this. There's a chance that you guys level up twice this session with the pace you're going right
Oh.
Oh
now.
yeah.
So everyone gets 250 XP. You recognize the 3 deities as the 3 deities of Skylarkia. This is Muriel, Visulan, and Titus Goldbrand being hanged here
Oh.
in this mural.
This guy doesn't really seem to like these people very much.
Doesn't seem that way.
You think
I
we
like
can
look. Go ahead.
let's see if we can find anything he has to do with like this gold, like else, like he's got to do with like this golden light. Maybe he's got some like documents or something around here that we could find that could like explain more on what's going on.
Sure.
Yeah.
Give me an investigation check.
Please work for me this time. Character sheet, please. Oh, did you do it for me? Why is it being so slow? I don't even see my character sheet. I just see like the 3-headed dragon in like the background. I can't even like I'm on my character sheet. It's just blank.
Alright, I'll roll it for you again.
Is there a way I can like just do like Wait,
Wait,
dice.
what browser are you using?
I'm using Firefox.
Oh, that's weird. Okay.
Alright, your character
I just-
searches around, he's unable to find anything. Is there anyone else that's also searching this premises?
I'll search.
Then yes, give me
So,
investigation if you're searching the premises. So for the purposes of checks going forward, we're going to be capping it at around 2 people, and usually it's the 2 people who are best at this sort of thing, and the rest of the gang is kind of helping. So make the decisions now. We're not going to play this, we sit here and we just roll and roll and roll until we eventually succeed or stuff
Right.
like that. We're not going to play it like that, alright? So it's 2 people for any given check.
Well, I'm not the best at this.
Sure.
Anybody else has a better than +1.
I can't even see because my character sheet won't open.
I've already rolled for your sheet.
I know.
Any of the other 2?
Uh,
Investigating.
I would
I'm just
say,
Superman.
instead of investigating, I would begin to try to ritually cast detect magic.
Detect
If
magic,
we're
sure.
gonna be here for a while.
Sit down here and you cast for 10 minutes. Now we're making another luck check to see if the candle maker makes his way back. And you're
Oh,
making
no.
the luck check this time, Ganymede. Ganymede, roll me a d20, add 5. 15. Okay, you guys have more than enough time to cast the ritual spell. Yes, you sense magic. It has something to do with transmutation, and it's beneath you. You also sense evocation beneath the desk, the work desk.
You guys find anything? I can't find anything, but I might just be too big for this. small little town.
There is magic below us and in the desk. I fear the desk might explode if we opened it.
Explode.
There's evocation magic there, and that typically is not good.
Is there a way you can like dispel it? Like, I don't want to explode.
I don't have that capability, I fear. But if it were to explode, I can help you back up. If you were to take some damage.
So what you're saying is, don't like. Are you able like just? Is it like over in his like counter area where like?
Oh yeah, could
where
I
you-
could I pinpoint exactly where it is?
Yes, you know
where
for a
not
fact,
to look.
beneath the desk there is evocation, and beneath the floor somewhere, a little bit deeper, is transmutation somewhere.
Okay, beneath the desk. Sorry, not the desk
Okay,
itself.
so I won't go. I won't try to lift the desk then.
Yeah, and then beneath that is transmutation. So something is changed.
Transmutation, like
Yeah.
like Ain't that the magic of like turning things into others?
Yes, exactly.
Oh,
So
weird.
there
What
might
does a
be
candle maker
something
need for this?
that is, yeah. Would this make sense for a candle maker to have these kinds of
I feel
Um,
like we should
magical
definitely bring
auras?
this information back
candle
to that soldier boy.
candle makers, maybe some evocation as part of the chemical mixing process to make candles in a medieval fantasy magical world. These things last a whole lot longer. There's some magic imbued in the making of these things. So it's not like our world version of candles. These would last for much, much longer. Some of them would even be like a permanent fixture type deal that would
Okay.
never run out. So there is some level of evocation. Not, and transmutation, yes, but not to the degree you're seeing here. It would be more like you have a set of tools that do this, not I sense something large in the basement. And there's strong evocation coming from the floors beneath the desk. Why would it be beneath the desk? He's not always using the floor to make his candles. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah. I don't want to investigate because I think we might get blown up. But
Just don't blow us up, and you'll be all right.
but yeah, the transmutation is there like a basement door or like
Oh,
a
the music changed.
You go outside and you look around, and there is no cellar door to a basement.
okay. Yeah, I think it would be best for us to inform the guard before we.
Yeah. Uh, I hope I don't have to pay for these
But
damages.
the thing is, though, we kind of already broke in, and if he like returns before
Do you think the guard would
we
get
return,
upset at me for breaking this guy's door?
no. I'm more worried
Why
that
would the
like
guard be
if
upset with you breaking and entering? What?
Or
Doing crime? What?
what if we waited for the candle maker to come back and then question them? And then if they get a little crazy, we could be like, it was self-defense.
look, man,
I mean, I
That
get
could
crazy if
that
somebody
could
broke through
work.
my house.
I was gonna say I feel like this guy's already crazy. He has this weird mirror.
That's
Yeah,
true.
there's a lot of crazy magic in here, man. Like
I
a lot of stuff that can go boom in here. I don't think candle makers should like. Yeah, we should definitely like bring this to the guard at some point. Maybe after we leave the obvious breaking and entering scene, but afterwards, yeah.
yeah. Also, maybe we don't break and enter stuff. We're trying to be conspicuous about this.
That's kind of
We
messed
don't.
up, man.
We also don't want them to know that we're on to them. You know.
We could always just make it
What's
look
the
like a
door call?
basic burglary. Maybe some thief broke in here and just tried to leave off with a few pieces of gold or something.
Yeah.
Candle makers probably make a lot of money. Maybe, I don't know. I don't buy candles.
You smell good, but
You're just like wherever his like cash register would be, just in case smack that real quick, like boom, there. Looks like a regular burglary. We'll be fine.
Sure, a bunch of
you
copper and
always
silver
crack me
pieces
up.
go flying everywhere.
I'm more
Always find a way.
worried that like if the candle maker might come and like he might have he might turn us to the guards or something. That's what I'm more worried about right now.
Well, that's the thing.
Uh,
Just don't get caught.
Should
You
we
guys are the
go
professionals.
back? Yeah, should we go to the guard now or should we check out the baker?
I said we check out
The
the
baker.
baker. Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
evening.
Oh, sorry.
It's evening. It's approaching night. It's at the point where you guys would probably be able to head one more place before you guys kind of get exhausted. So you got to make a decision now whether you're headed directly to the butcher or to the baker next, and that'll probably be the last thing you can do tonight.
Butcher or baker, guys? I say I vote Baker. And like
I think, yeah, I think Baker, just so that we'll have everything at least.
Yeah, because at least the butcher, we know that he's gonna be there, and
Yeah.
so
Sure. To the
We don't know
bake.
what the captain's gonna do with it.
I don't know. I'm just wondering, do any of you guys know how to draw, by any chance?
no, like I don't get much artistic time in my days. Like I mean, like most of the time I'm out either hunting, or fighting, looking for a job, or eating. I don't really draw all that much. No.
Uh, but before we leave, I'm just gonna do like a very rough, like, just drawing of the mirror of
Sure.
the hanged deities.
Yeah, sure. You think you have that quite certainly down. And the tree that they are hung from is a black tree with red leaves. And the shapes of the leaves are like small hearts.
Mm.
Right, onwards to the baker. You guys can drag your tokens in on the north there. You guys come through that alleyway to the north, between the structure in the middle and that house on the right. All the way at the top.
Here?
All the way
Oh,
at the
at the
top.
light.
Yep, all the way at the top. The scent of freshly baked bread hits your senses first. You guys smell cinnamon, pumpernickel, any of those scents that would naturally come from a bakery. There's a lot of smoke puffing out of the top, and it's the exact same as before. It says something along the lines of "Gone to buy wheat from so and so," and it's on the thing there. But there's smoke coming up out of the top. When you guys make your way past, and the entrance would be on the bottom side, is where you guys would have seen this. But as you were making your way past right here, you guys managed to see, with your passive perceptions, you peek in through a nearby building, and you see a individual in a baker's hat, and he is next to a wagon, and he's loading things onto the wagon. Yeah, he's loading things onto the wagon. You need to get much closer to be able to see what it is he's loading onto the wagon. From this perspective, it just looks like crates of stuff. You need to open the crates to see what's inside. But he's a person in a baker's hat, and he's loading things onto a wagon. You hear the neighing of horses in there as well.
I do try to get closer.
I whispered over to Ogro, "You find anything?"
Hold on. I think I see something. And he will like maneuver himself to like peek from under the window to get a better view.
Sure, give me a perception check.
Yeah. Perception. 18.
18. Alright, you see loaves of fresh bread being loaded on. You see some currants rolls, Swiss rolls, bakeries, and you see some bottles, glass bottles. It looks like bottles of syrup also are being loaded on. So it looks like food. They're probably preparing for some sort of feast or event. A lot of food.
I would whisper, is there anything that possibly is like golden or gilded? Oh, maybe it's
look
like
around.
mead.
The only golden thing looks like the syrup, but you have no real connection as to what that could have to do with anything. Oh, there are a
Always
few...
on your mind?
What?
Well, he was just looking for me. I'm like, mead. I just like whispered back, "Is alcohol always on your mind?"
No, it's like maybe by gilded shrub they mean like wheat, like golden.
Oh, I thought you
wheat.
meant mead, like the drink.
Isn't mead made from wheat and honey?
Uh, mead is good. Mead is good.
No. I'm thinking of maybe that's how they're, I don't know, controlling these people. making them go a little crazy?
Oh, I see. I smell what you're stepping in. I see.
You know, I'm pretty sure Captain Denver said that he was an alcoholic too.
No shit.
Oh, maybe.
Wait, are
Maybe
they controlling people through the booze? Fuck.
Oh,
Oh,
do I see that?
Yeah, I mean, there's some people approaching.
Oh shit.
I
Oh.
try to act natural and walk down the alleyway as if I'm just like I was
yeah,
just
I'll walk this
casually
way.
looking at the window for just like a few seconds.
No, okay, sorry, my bad. Give me a second, eh?
Oh.
Yeah, there.
Oh, I didn't see that there was smoke, and I just
All right,
try to walk past them.
Ogoro, with your
fast.
passive perception, you can see daggers underneath the robes of
Man.
these two fellows. And as you walk right here to the stabbing range, immediately the daggers come out, and no questions. Oh no, they do say, "It's time for you to see the golden light, brother." And the daggers start coming out straight towards you. And
These guys mean to kill us.
this is where we'll be taking our break, and we'll be rolling initiative when we come back. So let's take a 20-minute break here and be back in 20 minutes.
Alright.
Man.
Okay.
That's it.
I was wondering why it was so quiet.
Alright, the rain is coming down, and we're
Hmm.
attacked in this alleyway. Okay. As the strange cloaked figures make their way out of the mist and the heavy rain, slowly growing heavier, as the sun sets and darkness takes the city of Blackwall, they pull their daggers out, and it looks like they're targeting specifically you, Ogoro, with their attacks. I'd like everyone to roll me initiative, please, as they begin their stabbing spree.
That's rude.
Oh, damn.
Okie dokie. It's descending. Alright, Ogoro, you're actually up first. You manage to see the dagger headed straight towards you, and duck just out of the way. The two cultists actually do say something to you. You think you have the answers just because you managed to get that piece of paper. We've been looking at you. You from the north of Hera. Your gods will die just like the Skylarkian gods. But you won't live to see that. Alright, Ogoro, what are you doing?
He'll respond, you know, I think it's the other way around, and he will swiftly take out a spear and try to slash the guy in front of him with it.
Whip out your spear. As part of the free action, you can just draw that, no problem. Stab at this guy. Alright. This guy is pretty easy to hit, not wearing any 18 hits. And just go ahead and put in the auto roll damage and crit. 9 points of damage. You stab into him. And Ogoro, I will give you a devil's bargain here. You only need 1 more point of damage to kill this guy. You left him on the brink of death. If you want to,
Oh, man.
you can force yourself forwards onto his dagger and pierce his heart to kill him right now, but you will take 2 points of piercing damage yourself.
Ooh.
You know what, I'll take it.
Sure, take 2 points
Minus
of piercing
2
damage
away.
as you force yourself onto the dagger and kill the first of the cultists. What do you see as his dead body hits the floor?
And it seems like I was right. And then, as a bonus action, I can do one unarmed attack, so he's gonna like roundhouse kick the guy right beside him.
Sure.
Let's attempt. Yeah.
You've already hit them once before. You learn its AC. The AC of these guys is 10. They're wearing no armor. So it's a 6 to hit. Unfortunately, he
That's a
knocks
bad
your
one. Yeah.
you knocks the kick aside, and we'll do like a random little fumble here, I guess. Roll me a d20. Let's see. Let's see how big our fumble is. It's not going to be anything like too huge or anything like that, but let's see what type of fumble. Okay, so all that happens is you fall prone. So you got to use half your movement to get back up, and that's about it. That's all that happens. Which I assume you already have your movement, so you just get back up.
He's that's it for me. And he's gonna like call out to the others, and will I be able to notice like there's 2 others in the back?
Yes, you look back there, and even through the mist and the heavy rain, you can see both of them.
I will yell out, guys, 2 and 2. Avar with me, please. And that'll be his turn.
Okay, Anathema, your turn. You watch as your friend Ogre takes out a spear, impales one of them, and then tries to kick the other but falls down. What are you doing? Anathema.
Well, I hear him and immediately turn around. And I mean, I'm still like kind of hesitant about this whole thing. Like, I'm not sure if I met up with the best of people, but it seems like they're hostile. So I'm gonna step forward and bash this guy in the knee with my maul.
Sure, maul this guy. Bonk. Alright, roll to hit. 18 does hit. And go ahead and turn on the auto roll damage and crit on your sheet.
Okay.
13 points of damage. You could are you doing this non-lethally?
Yeah, non-lethally.
Sure, you can describe how you knock
I
this
don't
guy
think I've
unconscious.
decided this guy needs to die yet.
Sure, bonk. You knock this guy unconscious, falls down, and he is unconscious, knocked down on the floor. Bonk. Are you doing anything else?
No, I guess I'm just gonna threaten the guy right next to him.
Sure.
Besides that,
You,
no.
you knock this guy down and make me an intimidation check.
Right. Wow.
Okay, so he's going to say, "We all give our lives freely, for we know we shall be reborn. You will not, for your god Vigilant has lied to you." Alright, and that's the end of your turn, right?
Pisses me off, but yeah.
Alright. The guy in front of you is going to look towards you, and he's going to hold up a strange symbol and cast a spell on you, Anathema. And I'd like you to make me a DC 10 Wisdom save, please. Wow, you managed to just make it. He begins to whisper arcane words, but they have no effect on you as the light of Islan shines down and protects you. Alright, and down towards you, Ogoro. Ogoro, you are... He's just going to try to stab you for impaling his friend here. He's going to attempt to stab you with his dagger. Stab. Does manage to hit, piercing you in the shoulder for... Damn it, why isn't it auto-rolling the damage? Give me a sec, sorry, here. Oh, whatever. I'll just do it the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, roll 20 just doesn't seem to want to work today.
You take 4 points of piercing damage. Ogoro, you're bleeding heavily. Alright, Ganymede, your turn.
Get me?
Sorry, I forgot I was muted. I will go ahead and bring up my quarterstaff and cast Starry Wisp at the one to the south.
To the south, sure. What type of save is he making?
It'll be a roll to hit.
Okay, go ahead. You know what his AC is? It's 10. He's unarmored. 24 definitely hits for 2 points of damage, burning him up with your Starry Wisp damage. He looks like he's definitely taken some damage. Not on the brink of death yet, though.
And I will kind of step over here and I guess I'll peek into the window. Does the baker seem to know what's happening?
Let's see. Let's see if the baker manages to hear the commotion outside. No, it doesn't look like he notices the commotion. The rain is pretty loud and there's some thunder and stuff. So he's just packing. He hasn't noticed the sounds yet.
Okay.
Is that the end of your turn, Ganymede?
Yep.
Okay.
That's not my turn.
Avar, it's your turn. These fools are
My
trying
turn.
to kill your friend. This person that you...
I charge!
So you charge on over.
And... Wait, I don't have my fucking... I need to get my weapon equipped. Great sword.
Yes, you can just drag a great sword directly from the compendium
Right.
onto your character sheet.
Awesome.
Yep, definitely hits. Go ahead and turn on auto roll damage and crit on your sheet. Explain to him how to do it, please, Sushi.
Yeah,
Everyone
you're going
follow
to
these
see that
instructions.
in the top right, there should
Top
be
right.
settings.
Sheet settings. Okay. Always roll damage.
Yes.
Okay. Save.
Top of that,
Gotcha.
and then save.
Okay, now you've already hit. Just go ahead and make me another attack this time, just so that we make sure it's worth it.
Alright.
There you go. 9 points
There
of
we
damage.
go.
You chop this guy in half. You can describe your kill if you want.
Hell yeah! Kill him.
All right, he's dead. You shouted him to death. All right. All right, Oguru, back towards you now. You're bleeding heavily. Oh my god, this adventuring life that your master, the Peaceful, has sent you on is definitely trying.
Oguru!
You're about to die.
I was like, man, my
Don't
first time outside for a while, and this happened. Well, at least I
Does anyone
found
know
some
healing? Wait. I forgot. I have items. Wait, inventory. Shit. Wait. Yeah, mess kits for food, ain't it?
Yeah.
Shit. Never mind. I thought I had a med kit on me. I was like, I can hit. I was like, no.
Fearlessly,
Okay.
Oguru runs straight into danger yet again. All Peaceful's lessons disappearing out the window. You could almost hear his voice if you
Yup.
paid any attention during his lesson. The fearless
You
monk
know,
sprints again.
I feel like there was a lesson on this that he was supposed to listen to, and he was snoozing.
He was
And-
busy jamming out to Africa by Toto. He was like,
And,
fuck my life lessons.
non-lethally, attack with a spear.
Sure, turn the haft
22.
around. Bonk, yep, definitely hits. And brings him quite near to the point of death, but not enough to manage to kill him
Okay.
yet.
Bonus action, gonna give him a punch. Then.
Sure, punch with your quick attacks with your...
I'm surprised that Baker hasn't heard
Ow.
me, didn't hear me cleaving someone in half. Damn.
It's okay.
Some
This-
loud ass rain.
Oh, he's not killed. You want to knock him unconscious.
Yes.
You know what? That's a good point. Let's see if the baker hears this time. No, the baker he doesn't care
Oh,
at all.
thank
His dog's
God.
playing with his dog like,
He's
nice
doing
doggy.
work. He's having a great time.
Yeah.
He's locked in, man.
Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna make some bread.
All right. Oguru, with that, combat is over, and everyone gets 200 points of experience, which is enough to level up, which you guys can handle at the end of your next long rest. Okay?
Yes.
Alright. Can
Let's
I heal
go
over really quickly?
How do you do that? Lay on hands?
Yeah, lay on hands.
Sure. You can use your lay on hands. Go ahead and click on the ability so we can all see it.
Ogre, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. I've taken worse beatings.
Oh.
So.
Could give me perception checks, everyone, please.
Yeah.
Perception.
Funny.
20. Oguru. The two bodies behind you, the ones you killed, says something moving underneath the cloaks.
Since I'm next to them, do I see that as well or no?
Let me see, Ganymede. 14. In the rain right now, your attention is so focused on your friend that he's bleeding, that they're dying, and stuff like that. Your attention isn't fully focused on the people directly behind you. There is movement, but you don't care about it more than you do your friend right now. So you want to tend to him as quick as possible.
Guys, hold on. Well, I'm pretty sure they're dead. But why is there something moving underneath?
Don't worry about it right now. You are hurt, my friend. We need to
I know, but
How much healing from the lay on hands are you pumping into him?
I mean, I only have 5, so.
You're back
Please
up to
don't
9, Oguru.
hell yeah.
I assume you're using all 5 points?
Yep.
Okay, sure. Oguru, you're up to 9. Barely feel damaged.
all better. So what were you saying about those things moving?
Wait,
I
Uh,
literally just cleaved this one in half. Like, what do you mean?
Sure, now
Goes
that you're
over,
up right
pokes
up,
her with my sword.
now that you're right up to it, you watch as both of their forms are are moving not only away from you, but as the forms on the ground move away from you, they move outside of their cloaks, and you notice that the entire forms have become, I'll make them a little bit larger so you guys can see, a mass of
Oh.
worms as the entire
Oh,
fleshy form
Ugh.
changes, and you watch as the worms crawl into the ground and are
Gross,
gone.
gross, gross. Nope, nope, nope. What the fuck?
This stares at it very silently for a
have I
while.
ever read anything about
What,
this or
Make me religion.
what
seen?
the fuck? What in the old gods the fuck?
Can
Yeah.
I like
Would that
dip
be a
my like
religion?
maul into it
Yeah, you dip
and
your
like
maul into
investigate it?
the ooze. You manage to crush a few of the maggots before they crawl into the ground, and they turn into a golden liquid.
I wonder. Wait, the poem. Wait,
Yeah. To
are
grow
they
your
drinking
own
maggots?
grub.
Ew.
So you
Wait,
drink
Or
something
so
and then the grow the
yeah, they
worms.
turn into those grubs, I think.
Ew. Why would? Ew. Why would anyone want to be a bug?
I mean, there's
They're
some
cool,
pretty
man.
nice
I don't know.
bugs. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but a maggot?
no. Well,
A
Uh,
maggot?
Nuggets
knives,
are incredible, man.
bugs.
You gotta open your mind.
I don't know.
I don't think knives and bugs goes well together.
No, 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 they do not.
But
I think there's some cool bugs. I'll introduce you to the some. They're
I'm
pretty
okay.
chill.
No, it's okay.
We'll
I
work on
believe
that.
you. He just gives you a look.
I'm over here like
But
hunched over, like, huh?
hold up, we have to go hide these bodies before people start noticing.
Sure, you guys. We'll
Oh,
assume
One of
they're
them
in
is
the.
alive.
We'll assume they're in the bushes for the time being. You know what? We'll find a nice secluded place. You guys will take it around the corner, toss them in those bushes there, and you can begin the
Okay.
interrogation. But earlier, Ganymede, you were asking a question before you were cut off. Something to do with the bugs. What were you asking?
yeah, I was asking, is there anything I've read or like heard that is, you know, in relation with the old gods or anything that is
Yes.
related to people turning to maggots?
Yes. You can either make an easy religion check or a moderately difficult nature check. Is your choices here? Are your choices right now?
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
Okay.
Religion, damn, you actually do know about this. It's not actually, it's such a long tale. So a long time ago, in Zurich, as a matter of fact, far to the east, there were a race of these mummies that prayed to a creature called the Crawling Chaos. And what the Crawling Chaos was supposedly responsible for is the creation of insects as a tool of reproduction. That was the gift that the insects were given. It wasn't the strength of a giant or anything like that. It was the fact that for every one person there was like 20 million ants on the face of the earth. And this gift of reproduction, and specifically that as a form of worship, the reproductive element of it from this entity, the Crawling Chaos, this is what comes to your mind immediately. So there is some sort of relation, maybe to forgotten gods or forgotten rulers of the cosmos and insectoid rituals. There is some sort of link there.
Okay. Would I remember like some of the ways they would worship? Um,
Mm,
like, was there a
yes,
specific thing they drink or like sacrifices?
yes, yes, you do. Let me give me a second here. Uh, the yes. So there's a type of plant which would normally appear as white, but on really specific moments during a specific alignment of planets, so this would be like a rare occurrence, these white plants would begin forming this golden like covering to them. And These plants specifically were held in these sort of ritualistic things. So if you find plants like that, you'd be able to find a connection to whoever's in charge of these strange rituals that created these people or turned them into this or whatever's happening here. A white plant that turns gold is your clue. It's a shrub specifically, and it grows in the underbrush. It can't survive in deep forests.
Just start making them out. Should we? I'm gonna like make my way down here. Wait for them to come because I feel like at this point we should probably confront the baker on what the fuck just happened.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make sure these people don't start stabbing more people when they wake up, and I start tying them up and just start going through their belongings and just
Sure.
taking them.
They do have, they have good belongings. They have interesting stuff on them. So you find 2 pieces of loot on them. 2 pieces of loot, and it's these 2 pieces of loot. You don't know the descriptions yet. So you find a, give me a sec, a small ceramic figurine that shifts slightly when unobserved. It's hollow and contains a single living grub that thrums faintly like a heartbeat. Dust settles atop it but never fully buries the creature. It appears to be some sort of magical artifact. If you sat down with it, spent some time with it, you would understand what it is. And the next thing is the grub-toothed dagger, a short serrated blade that constantly vibrates as though 1,000 tiny worms are moving beneath its surface. The handle is wrapped in dry sinew and glows faintly, where the metal has been eaten thin. A tiny eye is engraved near the hilt and always seems to track movement. Strange dagger, weird little ceramic figurine.
I just put them in a bag, and I'm gonna label this bag cursed. And just never touch it again.
Might get some maggot aids or some shit.
And he will relay like what he saw, and then like show it to try to show it to everybody if they are interested in it.
Is there anything from the 2 that dissolved into maggots? Because you said that they left their cloaks, right? Is there anything else they left that's physical?
Oh, one of the cloaks appears to be special in some way. It's got that sort of glow on the inlaid stitchings that appear to glow in a special way, as if it's magical in some way. It's called the creeping mantle. The other one is just a normal cloak. A normal cloak.
I'll relay if anyone.
Oh, I should describe the
Yes.
cloak. Sorry. It's a cloak woven from silk of temple-dwelling lava. It shivers constantly as if it's alive, shifting in hue from black to dark amber with each movement. The hem is lined with tiny beads shaped like worm segments.
Ah, that's a cool looking cloak you got there.
Yeah, it's a lot of worms.
Yeah.
You, enemy, do you want these? I don't want them.
I can
Take
try
the
to
bag.
figure out what they are at least. Like, take them.
Here you go.
Let me put that in my inventory. And it still doesn't seem like the baker has heard any of this.
Let's
This
see.
is loud rain, man. Like,
Okay,
no.
it's at this point he actually puts his stuff down and looks out the window and sees you guys and just takes off running.
Oh,
Oh no. Okay,
You hear
run up there.
like something breaking through glass. And Ogru, as you turn the
Oh.
corner there, you see the baker running off into the darkness of the forest.
If I sprint like action, what you call it? Am I able to catch up to him?
If you know how to make your way through this forest, yes. How much time has
Oh.
Ogru spent in forested areas? Because this guy grew up here his
Honestly-
entire life.
I don't
I
think
could
he has spent a lot of time in these
I
forests.
could chase him down. I could chase him down.
Wait, no, wait.
I can
I,
get him, boss. I can
I,
get him.
I don't think you understand what kind of forest you're gonna go into.
It's a bunch of trees. Like,
Come on, it's a bunch
what
of trees,
part?
Ogoro. What are you always stopping him for?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah,
Like,
but
come
is
on.
this bunch of trees like the start of basically the Bleakwood West?
Essentially, yes.
You're over worrying. I'm sure
May-
we'll be fine.
maybe
I
we should investigate what he was packing.
Yeah,
Maybe
let's do that.
there's some things in there, especially since he broke through his own window. We have a way in now.
okay. Let's go ahead. Let's go.
Oh, and I think seeing this, I'd go get the two that we've knocked unconscious and just drag them in with us.
Alright, give me a second. Give me a second here. Alright, we are in free roam essentially, so there's no need for the grid, and I'll just begin revealing things as you guys proceed. Real areas. Okay.
I'm over in the front of the stables.
Yes, we will assume that those two guys are now with you. I'll just put them here for now. We'll assume someone's carrying them. Who is carrying them, as a matter of fact? It'd have to
I'll
be
probably
one.
be carrying him.
Sure, you want to carry both of them? You put your maul down on your back and you're carrying both of them. Fine.
Yep.
Alright, on the inside of these stables, you guys see the entrance to a warehouse. There are boxes piled high, a whole bunch of ingredients for food. Yeah, it's there's a set of stairs. You can see signs from where the fellow ran through. A door to your left, and a set of stairs going up.
I'll do another. Oh my god, my character sheet is showing a sad face with X's for eyes.
Oh no.
I was gonna ritually cast detect magic, but maybe that's a sign I shouldn't do that.
The
I
magic's so
have
bad it's breaking
some
your character sheet.
Bulk magic, and I can cast it for free once a day.
Okay, it took up one of your spell slots. I'll just give you that back. But yeah. Oh, unless you did cast a spell. Did you cast a spell earlier?
I have not cast a spell yet.
Sure,
Just
fine.
ritually, so it doesn't
Sure,
use up
sure,
the spell
understood. So you're
slot.
detecting magic. There isn't. Give me a second here. Give me a moment. Huh. There is no magic here. It's not magical.
Okay.
While they're trying to detect the magic, I'm probably gonna check the perimeter of the place, like see if he's either hiding nearby or if I can find a way to like start to track where he could have gone.
Sure, give me a survival. There are two doors up there, Anathema, right and left.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Yeah, you have no idea. This guy knows his location well. There's nowhere. There are no tracks of him.
damn that booger. He got off on us.
Sure, you also
You guys finding anything?
the door is not locked, Anathema.
Okay.
Open it up.
I'm just breaking down, yeah.
To your left, so the door is open. You just kick it down anyway. Hell, get out of my way. And to your left, you find a whole bunch of bottles of maple syrup. And to your right, there are a bunch of these piles of weird spices. But inspecting them, you don't really have too much skill with alchemical tools or poisonous kits, do you?
Nope.
Okay, then it looks like a bunch of strange and exotic ingredients you don't recognize.
I'll grab, like, one of them and then, like, bring that with me.
Sure, you can add strange spices to your sheet. Anywhere in bio or whatever. Alright, what are the rest of you doing?
Honestly, I feel like Ogre would start like collecting some of the food.
Sure, collect the
Yeah.
food.
I'm checking boxes over here, I guess.
Okay, you guys can collectively add food samples. Samples. Food samples to your sheets. Just toss it on down. You guys have food samples. Now, unless you guys have alchemy sets or poisonous tools, you don't think you're going to be able to just randomly guess or through taste or anything find out what this could be or if there's anything wrong with the food.
Could I
I
use
just feel like
my
tastes like salt.
herbalism kit?
One at a time? Could you use your what kit?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, my herbalism kit to see if like there's anything that
Herbalism
is-
kit would work. Yes, you can give me a check with your herbalism kit. What are you testing for specifically, and what are you testing among the food samples? Like I said, currants rolls, Swiss rolls, you got cakes, you got breads. There's like
Yeah, I
maple
would
syrup too. What
be
else?
whatever seems to be like the most common. I would test that first, just to see if there's anything that isn't that doesn't seem to be like a normal ingredient that's been
Normal ingredient.
placed.
It's all about how much time you want to. It's night right now. You guys are getting pretty tired. I mean, Ogre was just in a fight to the death pretty much. Anathema has some strange spices. You are now testing for things that are out of the ordinary, sure. Give me a check, and you need to choose one of the things you're searching. The sweets, the baker's goods, pretty much, or the maple syrup. Pretty much, like, what piques your interest? And the question was, what shows up here the most? The thing that there's the most of is, I guess, the things that are made here that people would want most in other places. So I guess the maple syrup's the most. They have the most crates
Yeah.
of that.
I'd be testing the maple syrup.
Sure, test the maple syrup with your nature's tools or herbology kit,
So
something
we're
like that.
suspecting that
Okay.
they might be
There are
controlling with the weed.
tiny white granules in the maple syrup that you can't identify, but you're sure it's not sugar, whatever it is.
That's not good.
What do you see?
There's some crushed up white things in this maple syrup. Is this the maple syrup that we ate?
It says Blackwall syrup on the front of it.
Oh god.
Yeah.
I think we ate some grubs.
Oh god, what the fuck? My cat. What the fuck? My cat just like fucking launched my token off into space. Damn, alright.
A cat is part of the cult. I'm sorry. You know what you need to do.
Yeah.
Save it.
Sorry, I phased out of existence there for a second. What the fuck? That's disgusting.
I think they've been trying to
I don't
police
like
everyone here. Let's not eat anything
I-
from this place for the
I'm
foreseeable.
only trusting my pocket meat from now on.
Yeah, I'll cast Good Berry, and I have 10 berries, and I'm like, this'll provide us food for the entire day.
I just like toss off any rations we found over here. It's like that can go in the waste bin.
Yeah, or we can at least just give this to the guard tomorrow.
Yeah,
but
it's
yeah, we
evidence.
shouldn't.
You
Let's
know,
not eat this.
we should probably head to guard James quickly
Yeah,
and
let's,
tell him what's
let's
going
go make
on.
our way. Yeah. What the fuck? Let's make
Wait,
our way.
I'll give everyone 2 good berries. It can heal you for 1 point of damage.
Thank you.
If you want to eat it
Thank
as
you,
a bonus
thank you.
action.
I'm eating one.
Alright.
Sure, back up to
Nom,
full
nom,
health.
nom, nom.
Yeah.
I'll give you 1 more.
Really quickly, can I like kick this door open on the left and
Yes,
then take a cursory glance?
yes, of course you can do that. And in here, well, thank goodness you managed to do this. You'll all earn 100 XP because this is his office. Probably the
Oh.
most important place.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, that could have gone so. We could have missed so much stuff right there.
Damn.
Is there any magic in this room?
No, there's no magic in this room, but the desk is locked.
What's over here? What's this? Is this a door?
You know,
Oh, there's a
I
lot of
guess.
stuff here. Okay, give me a second, because what you guys are doing, I actually planned this for the second session, interestingly enough. So,
oh.
we're a bit ahead of schedule here. Alright. So, I'll describe this as it's happening, alright? So, you are within the office of this baker. It's smaller, it's quieter, it's tucked into a crooked side street away from the bustle of Blackwall's Market Square. The smell of fresh bread and sweet syrup drifts out onto the street. Through the open window, you see candles arranged strangely on the counter. So there's a strange set of candles on this desk, um, glinting gold in the lamplight. There are no patrons inside, but there's signs that people were here recently. And I would like survival or investigation, please, because the footprints are very strange.
I'm quite proficient in survival, so I'll go. Oh, never mind. I rolled terribly.
Yeah, you're uncertain as to what.
I prefer to, but like I feel like we get that roll.
Sure, only 2 checks per interaction like this, right? There are some things. It's alright. Missing just means you're gonna need to try something else. That's all it usually means. Okay, but go ahead and make me another 22. Alright, it looks as though they
nice.
were dancing in rhythm, and it looked as though that they were trying to perform some kind of dance here, some sort of exact
Ritual, yeah.
circumstance of movement in front of the candles. So this was definitely a ritual taking place. Something catches your eye. You notice a faint golden shimmer clinging to the corners of the room like dust in the air, but it has a weight and warmth that makes your stomach twist. Everyone make me constitution saves, please. DC 10.
Oh,
Oh no.
Okay, everyone's pretty sturdy at the moment. Okay, not one of
no.
you. Let's see here. Could you change your Roll20 name to your character's name, please?
Oh shit.
And you can do that in the top right. You click on the cog, and then you can change just your display name there to your character's name, just so it's nice and quick and I can catch these things a little bit faster. Alright, crazily enough, it's Avar is actually the first one to look at the symbol, and he grabs his stomach, and he just runs outside and throws up somewhere. And you're kind of like, you're sick at the moment. You get like sick. You get the poison status at the moment. So you are poisoned. Kind of throwing up somewhere. All right, you begin you begin your investigation. One man down. So blah. Skip into the back engine. Every step feels heavier, as if the golden light in here follows your eyes and your tread. Oh, and there's something else here. So tell me how you guys are looking in this room. What are you guys doing? How are you searching? Are you guys picking the lock into the desk? What are you guys doing?
Anybody knows how to pick a lock?
I do not.
I'm thinking we just smash the desk
Yeah.
and see.
Yeah, that's.
I would
You know-
check if there's any traps of any kind.
Well, your detects magic didn't find any magical traps. It's possible that is one that will be triggered should you break open one of these things, a physical trap.
Yeah. Could I see if there's anything that kind of seems like locked in a sense of like, or something that maybe like a strange wire?
All of the drawers to the desk are locked. You can make me an investigation check. It's going to be tougher. It's going to be tougher to look for exactly what you're looking for. Some sort of trapped desk drawer specifically. Go ahead and make me an investigation. And I assume one of your friends will help you here, so for the sake of this, I'll give you advantage. Go ahead and... Investigation. Okay, 13. You're unable to find any sort of trapped mechanism, but you know that this desk is trapped. Your instincts just tell you that. You can't find it exactly, but your suspicions are that this thing is trapped. It's too fancy to not be trapped. It's locked. It's definitely trapped. But you don't know where it is.
I think this desk is trapped. I don't have the capabilities to disarm it though. Do either of you have any skills in that regard?
Nope. But do you know what we can do?
Damn mates. What is with this town? And maggots.
we can try to hire somebody to do it for us.
That's true. That's true. We
Yep.
can't always just come back to this.
Arthur comes back
How
with
would
a
you
bucket.
explain all of this?
That shit is nasty. What the fuck? Man, like, I'm really not like this cult. I'm gonna kill each and every one of these motherfuckers. So help me.
Sorry, I'm gonna look to see if he just happens to leave his keys by any chance in this place.
Okay,
But-
now we're pushing the boundaries here, but fine. There is a tiny chance. Roll me luck. So just D20 plus 5 will grow. Okay.
That's an 11.
No, unfortunately he doesn't. Unless you want to spend 4 points of luck to succeed on this ogre.
That's a lot of luck.
It's a lot of luck.
Yeah, it's too much luck.
Alright. So he didn't drop his keys anywhere. So you guys have... No one in the group is a lockpick. Frickin' Shirk Rillis was, in fact, exactly that. He had proficiency with lock tools. But he isn't here at the moment, is he? So now you guys
I
have
was
left...
gonna say, can we hire him for a temporary time?
Unfortunately,
Any
A
chance
temporary
pass?
talk.
Shirk Rillis, the coward that he is somewhere hiding right now. He's doing investigation on his own. Maybe at some point you're gonna meet up with him again, but you don't know where he is right now. So your options are just
Friend's not very reliable, is he?
looks like your
Right,
options are growing narrower.
Okay.
What if I just
Well-
break the disc? Do you think, like,
No.
how bad of
Well,
a trap do you
hold
think
on,
it is?
hold on. If you're gonna do that, I'm gonna be in this side of the wall.
Do you think it's
I
gonna
don't-
explode if I smack it? Like,
I
how
hate-
bad of a trap do you think it is?
Yeah, it might explode. It might kill you. It also might just destroy everything in there, and make it so
True.
we don't find it.
What if I like try to wedge my sword in between the guy and try to like pry it open? Do you think?
I assume you need the key or some other device to disarm it, and if we try to force it open, it will trigger the trap. Is my assumption.
Yeah.
You
I
Do you think
I
we could
knew I
just
should have
bring-
went after that baker.
Do you
You
think
think
we
we
can
can
carry
just-
this desk out of
Good.
here?
Yeah, you guys
I
could if you
probably
want
carry
to.
this desk.
It's not nailed to the ground.
I mean, these guys
Like-
can carry it.
Yeah, could I check to see if the trap is connected to the floor? Or do you-
Yeah,
I-
it's not connected to the floor.
Okay, I think we could, in theory, just take this desk as evidence.
Sounds like a plan to me. I'm able to lift it just fine.
Yeah, I can. Yeah,
The
I'll-
big old
I'll-
desk,
I'll-
though.
I can help you guys maneuver around.
Big old desk. Can you? One of y'all like go move the carriage or something? Because like that's gonna get in the way of us carrying this desk out.
Oh yeah, I'll move. I'll
So,
Right,
Ganymede,
go in.
as you make your way
Mhm.
back out here, out in the rain, you see... give me a second.
Oh, do I see them?
Yeah, give me one moment to
Oh.
describe them. They appear to be moving almost in rhythm, murmuring words you cannot catch, their eyes glinting strangely when the light catches them just so.
These
Guys.
these-
There's a lot of them outside.
Oh god! I put the desk down. I grab my sword. I am so sick.
No,
and
no, no,
fucking
no, no, no. Hold on. Get the desk. We're riding out of here. I feel like more and more is just gonna come.
Uh,
Yeah,
Oh,
can,
alright.
yeah.
how
Can
are
we?
how are we gonna get the desk out of here safely though? There's so
On
fucking
this.
many. Oh yeah. You are so smart. I'm glad we got
Thank you.
some brains of the operation.
I
Let's get the desk on the carriage. Let's get the fuck out of here.
unfortunately did not learn that from Hera.
Alright,
Yeah.
you're taking the desk down. There are a bunch of paintings up along the wall of this office, by the way. As you guys take the desk down, toss it into the back of the wagon.
Oh yeah, is there any other similar imagery to the glass
Yeah, the mural with
the
the
mural
three
that we
hanging
saw?
guys.
Oh, the paintings. So now you're looking at the paintings.
Yeah,
Let's
as
see here.
they're like taking the table out, I'll be looking at the walls.
Wait. Did you say after you take the paintings down, you're looking at the walls?
No, at the tables.
Sure. Okay.
While they're taking the table out,
Sure.
I'll be looking at the walls.
All right.
On that
The
Hey man, you might want to hurry up. They're getting closer.
The paintings are covered in symbols that your mind strains to comprehend. As soon as one of you... Oh, alright. You feel a compulsion to touch the paintings. Make me a wisdom save, please.
I shouldn't touch it.
9.
Oh,
okay.
I can't touch it.
As soon as one of you touches it, a whispering rush fills your thoughts. The will tilts. You feel compelled. Draw... Okay, I need to talk to you in private now.
Oh no.
No.
I shouldn't have.
Alright. Let me see here. You feel compelled, drawn to the page, hearing voices praising the golden light, promising visions, power, understanding. You are suddenly part of its will, an agent of this creature, even as your friends look to you for guidance. And give me a second here. Tones, and here we go. Let's see. Here it is. This page is behind one of the paintings, and you pick it up and you put it in your pocket. And you can now add the golden mirror, page of the Necronomicon, to your sheet.
Oh, okay.
The instant you touch this thing, you need to make me a sanity check. So make me a d20 and add 5 to it.
Okay, should I do this so everyone can see?
You could PM it to me if you want to, but it's up to you at this point. I trust my fellow players to be able to not metagame here.
And 11.
11. Okay, so for the time being, right now, this page does not have full control of you. You think of it as a holy relic, something to be protected the way you love nature. You love this page now. It's important. It's precious to you. And let me find here. The golden mirror. Okay, here it is. Okay. Tell me what you intend to do with this page. So you found a sacred relic. This is like finding the seed to an ancient type of Feywild tree that's gone extinct on the prime material plane, and you've been given the task to plant this seed somewhere and tend to it for generations to ensure that it regrows and blooms and spreads this beauty of this extinct tree species to the world. Imagine if you had something like that. You, the last druid. What would you do with it? How would you treat it? Tell me what you intend to do.
I think right now, because am I still kind of in the daze, or am I also like, okay, there's like people that are coming, like we're kind of running short on time.
You know that those people who are coming, because of your link to this page, they're your friends now.
Oh, okay. Then I think I would like put it like I don't know if I would feel like I would want to fold it up, so like keeping it fully spread out, I would like put it inside of my shirt, kind of like over my heart.
Okay.
To like keep it protected.
Okay, go ahead and add the item to your sheet. It's a very important artifact.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. And then I would like kind of just very slowly walk out.
Sure.
Towards everyone else.
And would you like the description of the page now, or you want to wait till later, till your friends inevitably, either in confrontation or at some ritual, see the page? Would you like? What do you want? I can give you a brief description of it if you would like now, and then the full description later on.
Yeah. I think a brief description now, just so I know what it.
The page is made from the preserved skin of an ancient avian folk from a lost starbound empire, a race that once navigated by prophecy rather than sight. The flesh is thin, translucent, and alchemically preserved, still faintly warm as if it remembers flight.
Okay.
All right, and
Yeah.
we'll go back to your companions. Sure. All right, let's head on back up. All right, your friend Ganymede comes on down the stairs, and they look exactly as earlier. And it looks like you guys managed to get the desk onto the back of the wagon safely.
Alright, come on, Ganymede, come on! We are in some deep shit. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Oh yeah, let's not forget these two as well, and
Alright.
I'll go and pick up, and I'll set them down
All right,
next to me.
give me animal handlings from whoever's leading the horses.
I have good animal handling.
Wonderful. It's not a difficult DC. There's a bit and bridle, so it should be easy. Go ahead, make me a check with animal handlings.
Hey, let's go.
More than good enough. All right, you guys ride out. The cultists are unable to catch up with you. Where are you guys going?
James
We should
ever tell
definitely go
him?
back to that James, yeah.
Yeah, did he ever tell us where he stays?
James, oh shit, yeah.
Sure,
Wouldn't he be in like the
he'll tell you
barracks or
that
something?
the district prisons is pretty much where he's stationed at the moment.
Yeah, let's
Okay.
get
It's
away
the
from
dead of
prison.
night. It's almost midnight, guys. Any further, you guys are going to be taking a point of exhaustion if you proceed. But you can go to him if you want to right now.
I'm gonna take the point of exhaustion. Like, we got cult members. This is some information that he needs to know. He's probably gonna get upset with us waking him up in the middle of the night. But unless he's like on the job right now, then he's probably gonna be glad to hear some good news.
All right.
Well, not good news.
You guys go, you find him. He is still, he's a guard, so he's guarding the prisons at the moment.
James,
Hey guys. Oh, nice wagon.
there's some severely
Yeah.
fucked up shit going on in this town of yours.
Okay, shh, let's not talk here. Let's go, let's talk in private. And he turns to the guard next to him. Hey, Frank, could you mind taking my shift? And this guy says, he grumbles a bit, but he says, all right, fine. And then James is going to lead you guys back to the inn to, let's go there, to the rooms at the back of the inn. So let's go up there now.
Do they have private rooms?
Yes,
I
exactly.
transferred
There
my
are
rooms.
private
Okay.
rooms. So you guys can now drag your tokens all the way up to the top, where James is going to be in the master bedroom here. All right. What's the matter? You guys okay?
Maggots. So many maggots. Oh. I still feel queasy.
So we visited the candle maker and the baker, and I'm pretty sure they've turned.
Turned.
As
There's like a cult or something. There was like a bunch of guys in robes with daggers trying to kill us. They turned into maggots. Like
Strange magics indeed. Is it the Church of the Golden Light?
maybe.
I show him like the very rough
Don't
drawing.
eat the food. Don't eat the food. They are contaminating the food, the drinks, all of it.
Of like
They're putting like
three-hand,
maggots in the syrup.
I'll show him the three hanged deities if that's what he's talking
Wait,
about.
no,
if this
you
is
mean
just
the
a-
drawing of the three hanged deities? Oh yes, I see.
Yeah.
Well, this is definitely blasphemous. We could definitely get who was it that did this? The candlestick maker?
Yes, this
Well-
is the candlestick maker.
well, the
He
Guild
has a
of Vow-
mirror of this.
The Guild of Vow would definitely be interested in this. We should write them a letter right now, calling for their aid.
Yeah, we can do that. Or we're already here.
Yeah,
We can
like
help
we're
for what's
pretty
happening right now.
capable.
Okay,
Yeah.
you know what? You guys sound confident, and that makes me confident too. All right, let's figure out how to deal with this thing. He takes a seat.
Oh,
Here.
hold on. I have more notes for you.
All right, let's see what we got.
what you call it? Oh, hold on, let me. Okay. Sorry. I don't know if the black tree with red leaves and those leaves being hearts mean anything to you, but that's the tree that they were hanging on. There was a desk we could not get into for the candle maker because we were scared that it was gonna magically blow up on us.
Hmm.
Am I missing anything else in that candle maker's place, guys?
There was
No,
transmutation magic.
Yeah, it was
And
transmutation
Deeper
magic in the
underground.
floorboards or something.
and evocation magic beneath the desk. You guys never investigated it.
The bomb desk.
You know, we never really know.
Yeah,
It bomb
like
us.
we didn't really open the desk because like
We should have taken
ourselves up.
we should have taken that desk. I think.
Yeah, we should have took that one with us. But I don't know how we would have transported that desk to like where we were going anyway. But
You guys are pretty strong. What you call it? Okay. Let me see what else.
Well, I.
And the bakery, we got like
Oh.
2 cultists.
Guys, I
They-
have
Oh,
news. It's bad news actually. The reason I was actually stationed at the prison was the butcher. He broke out of his cell, and you're not gonna believe this. The guard that was on duty at the time, he said that he heard the manacles break, and when I personally inspected the cell, it was right. He was right. The manacles broke, but there was no sign of the butcher leaving through the bar windows or the cell door. It's as if he just disappeared, vanished, but we didn't sense any lingering remnants of spells anywhere.
Oh, you know,
those guys in the
when we
close they
were
turned to magic.
One at a time, guys.
Yeah.
One at a time.
when we happened to, what you call it, come up with those cultists, we were able to take 2 down, and they turned into maggots.
Okay, so
So maybe,
he turned into maggots. That's what you're saying?
what? I mean, is there any like open windows in that jail cell?
Yeah, there was a jail window, but it had bars on it. No one could have squeezed through.
But maggots could.
Oh, you're right. They could have. Huh. I guess things are starting to make more sense now. I don't know too much about nature. Does anyone know about nature? Could you explain how something like this works? Is there a kind of ritual? What would it take to transform one person into a bunch of maggots? Is it a ritual? Is it some sort of curse?
Yes, there is a belief of an old god referred to as the Crawling Chaos,
Interesting.
who would gift his followers with the ability to reproduce similarly to insects.
And were there other gods like that? Other old gods capable of giving those gifts?
I'm sure there are many that have been lost to history, but that's what I can remember. And they would use these white plants that would form a golden covering on top during special alignments of the planets and stars.
Oh, would there? Is like in a few days, like a special day or something, West?
Okay,
Around this
that's a
place?
difficult check. Is in a few
Oh,
days
man.
a special thing?
Is there like a event going around at some point? Like, you know, like
Yeah,
one of those
well,
like WrestleMania
yes.
stuff?
Yes, there is, as a matter of fact. It's called the Festival of Remembrance. It happens once a year, but this year is particularly special because they'll be celebrating some of the greatest heroes who've lived throughout the ages of Skylarkia. We're talking about legendary figures like Fold, Xylon, Krizzle, Bruden, and in recent years, a particularly heroic figure, give me a moment here, by the name of Sivian, who gave his life in Blackwall protecting the city. So all those people who've protected...
I've heard Sivian. I've heard his stories. But do you think they might be planning on attacking on this day?
It's tomorrow night, but yes, that sounds reasonable.
This is
This is.
Hmm.
Alright, well, to, what if, alright, what if tomorrow night we, like, position ourselves to, like, kind of, like, keep an eye over the festival to make, while also trying to keep all angles secured in order to make sure there's no, like, surprise cultists popping out of anywhere?
We can do that. You call it. Okay. If tomorrow is when they strike, let me see here. I'm trying to see if there's anything I'm missing.
Do you have a
I do have
map
this.
of, like, let's make a quick little map of, like, the, like, area so that we can, like, kind of decide, like, what to do for when the time comes.
All right. Well, the center of town by the mayor's manse is where the festival is going to be held in its entirety. He's going to speak there. It's probably the most important moment. But until then, we still have a lot of things to do. Did you guys actually manage to find the candlestick maker?
No,
Nope.
the baker too. Like he ran off as soon as we found him, or at least
Well,
like
it's
as
getting
soon as he heard us.
it's getting pretty late. How about this? I'll take your horse and the wagon to the stables. We'll bring the table, the chest up here. Um, yeah, the office desk up here, and maybe we can get this fella Shirk Rillis. I've seen him in the bar. I've seen him around town. I can get him here. He can try to pick it, and then we work from there. How's that sound?
That sounds
Sounds
good.
like a plan. Let's
Okay.
go get that disc.
All right. So we're getting into that now. This is going to be the last scene of today because you already taken your point of exhaustion. Everyone, you guys can take that off on your sheet because you are. It's past midnight. It's at least 1:30 right now. Shirk comes in. He's tired. He's like, oh, you guys. Where would you be without me? And he picks it and he almost blows you guys off. As a matter of fact, he's like, oh, whew, my bad. Give me a second. He goes back in. He manages to pick it. All right. You're welcome. I'm going back to sleep. He goes back to
Thank you.
sleep. You're welcome. Yep. No problem. All right. Let's open it up. See what's inside. Wait. And he draws his sword first. All right. Go ahead.
Now I don't want to open it.
Yeah, I'm trying. I like use the tip of my sword to like kind of like lift the lid open,
Sure.
just in case maggots like pop out.
Inside the first drawer, you guys do see some of the uh, small ceramic figurines that shift subtly when unobserved. There are more of those in there. There is also you see okay. This is a second drawer opening. The second has a tray laid out, and there are seeds on it. Tiny golden sprouting pods glisten as they absorb light from a small prism held above them. The air smells sweet and metallic as you open the drawer. A piece of cloth catches some of the sap, glimmering as though alive. Let's see here. Oh, right. There are some notes about planting and the proper place to plant them on the edges of the bleakwood and how the sap is necessary for our plans. And they do mention something about Mayor Kristen's festival approaching, and the city will be swarming with innocents soon.
So the syrup was like they needed the syrup in order to like uh what's the word? Roofie everybody. There we go. And they're more than likely go. Well, now we know they're gonna probably be there tomorrow attacking. Whatever. Like. Hmm. What do you guys think the best plan of action is?
We don't want to cause a panic.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to do this like stealthily, or at
The
least.
thing is,
So I
it's
think like we'll
gonna
position like
be.
we're gonna get a good night's rest, and then
Is
tomorrow we're gonna get up early and we're gonna like position ourselves on the roofs.
but the thing
And
is,
are we
it's
sure
gonna
that's
be
enough?
hard because they know our faces now. You know, there's no way that
Hmm.
they haven't already communicated what we look like.
Yeah.
They've been preparing. They've been preparing for seems like a while. I don't know if we alone are going to be enough to stop all of this.
Okay. I mean, we have to protect the mayor, as it seems that's their target.
What if we just got the mayor out of the festival? Like, if he's their target, then just like put him into hiding, get him out of the equation altogether.
The thing is, do you think he is convincible, James?
That's if he's their target, I feel like he'd be able to come to reasoning and understanding. Yeah, I think we could probably try to convince him, like, hey, you're kind of the target for today's festival for like some bad guys. Let's try and get you somewhere safe. I think that could work. But my character, like, I'm getting exhausted. We've been working at this all day. Before anything, we should get ourselves some good rest.
James, you know the people here. Do you think the mayor can be convinced to not participate in this festival?
Well, it's an important festival, and the mayor did say he had an important announcement to make at the festival.
Man.
How about this? I go to the mayor under cover of darkness, and I ask him that you guys be his personal guard. I mean, I have no reason to suspect any of you. You guys have been perfectly honest with me, and I hope that you all believe that I've been as honest with you as possible. Maybe, if I can get you in to be his personal guard, you guys will be there the moment it happens, whatever happens, and you'll be able to stop it. That's for tomorrow night. What's the plan for tomorrow? If you guys agree to it, is that agreeable, or would you guys like to try a different way to solve that festival problem?
That could be a plan.
I like your idea. I say if it's at the night, we could take the whole day to like prepare ourselves for like what could happen. Like maybe even like
Yeah, and maybe you guys can deal with the candlestick maker and the baker in the meantime, so we don't need to deal with them at the ritual.
Yeah.
Because if you guys let him,
we tried to go and cover up his tracks, like to make sure we didn't, like, because if we missed something, he might have gone back to see. Like, he probably wasn't expecting us to take his whole desk. He might have gone back for that.
Yeah, I haven't had any reports of people breaking and entering or stealing anything, so this must mean they want no one investigating this, even though they know that someone's onto them. They don't want any guards involved as well. There may still be. Oh, that means that at least we have a suspicion that the guards, at least to some degree, aren't compromised yet. Although who knows how long that might be until they are.
Mm-hmm.
That's good.
So we're definitely not going to be able to rely on like the mayor having his own like guard of your soldiers because we don't know if they're bad or good. So it would probably be the best idea to have us as the mayor's personal guard for the festival.
All right, then I'll handle that in the meantime. You guys decide what you're going to do tomorrow and get to it. Unless you guys need me, it is getting really late and I'm already quite exhausted from a night's patrol, so I'll go speak to the mayor, secure you guys as guards for next week, tomorrow, and then prepare for tomorrow's night is the festival. All right.
I'm wondering, do you buy, what you call it? Do you know an alchemist? Because I don't trust that these worms or potential grubs in our stomachs is dead.
Do I know an alchemist? Yes, there's an alchemist in town. A guy who goes by the name of Jubilee. He's a bit of a crackpot, though.
Okay, I'll go see him. Because we might need to find a way to counteract,
Alright.
If they're trying to get people to drink.
Oh, girl, I already said this was supposed to be the last scene of the night.
Oh,
You're gonna
I'm
go
sorry,
outside. Alright, so here's what we're gonna see. It's
I
possible.
was gonna do that tomorrow.
Alright, tomorrow it is then.
Sorry. Sorry.
Now listen,
I'm
don't
gonna
let...
sleep in the room with the desk.
Alright,
Just in
sure, you're
case.
gonna sleep in the room with the desk. Alright, you guys can choose where you guys are sleeping now. You guys have this room up here with the 4, and this room up here with the master bed. So split yourself up as you see fit. It costs, let's say, 2 copper for the, 2 silver for the entire group for the night. So split that up however you want. It's 2 copper, 2 silver total for the night.
I'll pay silver.
Sure. 1 silver down. Anybody else paying a silver?
Yep, I can pay a silver.
There you go, it's handled.
Yeah, I
Alright,
can-
pick your beds.
What is that one?
I'll sleep I'll just lean against the desk. I'm just I'll sleep against that. Y'all can have the bed.
Alright, now James
You
is
can have
gone.
the bed. Alright. Make
Alright,
sure no one get away with this desk.
Ganymede, where are you going?
I'll sleep in this room then. I guess.
Alright, oh wait, no, Ganymede, you've paid for these 2 rooms. The top right and the master is the rooms that you've paid for.
Oh,
It's
I'll pay for this room too then.
What, you're gonna pay another silver for this room? Okay, sure.
He just wants the privacy.
Alright.
I'm used to living alone.
Just here, I'll pay for your guys' room, and then I'm gonna get my own.
Alright. Do you do anything, Ganymede?
Uh,
Yeah. Morning already.
Does it seem good?
Does it seem good?
Like, is this a happy? Yeah. Oh, okay. Um. Okay, I guess I would knock on this wall.
Knock, knock, knock. Anathema, you hear a knock on the wall. Shirk is still asleep. Anathema, you hear a knock on the wall.
I guess I'd look at it? I don't know. Yeah, I grab my maul and I guess I just look at... But do I know Ganymede is in that room?
Yes.
Oh, okay, so I'll just knock back.
Yeah, I would, and then I would just whisper, or I wouldn't be a whisper. I would just say it in an average, or normal voice.
Yeah,
Like,
it's thin walls.
They're coming
They're coming?
tonight, right now.
No, not right now.
Oh, not right now. They're coming tonight.
Well, you can't see it, but I'd nod. Like, tighten my grip on my maul.
And I'll just say, warn the others.
Alright.
And then I would just step out and kind of look down the banister.
So I'll just move from my room back to the master room.
You just see me slumped over on the floor with my arm drooping over the desk.
Even in his sleep,
yeah.
he's going at those links of sausage.
Yeah.
Is Ogre awake?
Yeah, it's about to go to sleep.
Then I would just... Because I still don't know what's really going on, but I try to emphasize it, serious, they're coming. Ganymede said so.
Oh, alright. To come, what?
It's very...
What do you mean they're coming? Who told you they're coming?
Yo,
Ganymede.
What? How does he know they're coming?
Listen, man, I trust him. I don't know.
Avar, earlier when Shirk was here, you were still kind of sick and poisoned, and Shirk, being skilled with a poisonous kit, he made you an antidote, and he gave it to you, so you're no longer poisoned, okay? And he just kind of like gives you a sign. Stay strong, big guy, and that kind of just happened in the background, alright, during last scene. Please proceed. Avar, Anathema?
Oh, so, like, what do you want to do? Do you want to, like, do you think they're coming for us, or for them? Do you think they're making their attack on the mayor right now?
I'm not sure. And when I left my room, I see Ganymede like right there.
Have we gotten
But so
any
I've just
sleep, like, since, like, the last time we all, like, gathered in the room?
I don't really need sleep like that, but so I think I'm good.
You are exhausted right now, so that's disadvantage on all checks, right? So that's attack
Yeah,
rolls.
I'm saying that like
I need a cup of coffee.
injured, like
Yeah,
exhausted,
you're
but
not
like I'm trying to put up a tough face.
Oh, I see.
Well, if they're coming now, shit. Alright,
Oh.
I'm gonna go get me some coffee.
Guys, there were a set of boots in the desk as well.
You said there's a pair of boots in the desk?
Yeah, you guys saw it. Laval boots. I just posted in chat on common. Also, if you guys sleep with the items, you think you'll learn what they do.
Is that in a good way or in a bad way?
Both.
Oh.
Ogre is not interested in anything insects, so he's...
Yeah, no, I just no. Alright, I'm gonna go get me some coffee.
Okay, you go get some coffee, you come back. You feel a little bit better, but still quite exhausted. You need a bed. You need rest at this moment. Anathema,
Yeah,
what are you doing? What's up?
yeah.
And Ganymede is just walking in the halls at this point. Ganymede, are you responding?
Ganymede, what the fuck do you
Okay.
mean they're coming?
Avar, when you walk up behind Ganymede looks like they're whispering something to themselves.
Yeah.
Ganymede,
I-
you good? I like put my hand on his shoulder.
I would like kind of immediately get startled and like turn to you.
I wasn't doing anything.
Oh. Yo, you good? I'm
yeah.
not saying you were doing anything, man.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
You just
Good.
kind of
Great.
whispering yourself. So you said they're on their way, like they're coming. Like, how do you know? How'd you find that out?
I could tell that they would come and
What,
follow
you like
us.
sensed it or something? Well, yeah, we both all knew they were coming tomorrow, but like, how do you know they're coming right now?
'Cause we took their carriage here.
I guess that makes sense.
I just realized that they wouldn't stay, especially with how the butcher
Well,
left the. I just I think it would be best if we kept watch.
yeah, they
tonight.
must really want that desk.
Yeah, maybe we shouldn't be sleeping in separate rooms.
Yeah, I'm going back to make sure the desk is secured.
Yes, it is.
You guys. What are we gonna do if they're coming here? We need like. Let's
Ogre's
go
already
get
asleep.
Orgro, get him informed on the situation. Orgro, wake up,
He's already asleep.
get up. They're apparently on their way. They're on their way now, and they really, really want this desk. Ganymede, he like sensed it or something, but we kind of trust him on the fact that he's right, because I mean, what's in this desk is powerful shit. So we'll try to keep. We should like do shifts, like we could have me
Okay.
and then Nethema like kind of like keep watch for a couple hours, and then like kind of like swap out so that we're not all over or exhausted throughout the night.
Okay. I'll take the last shift then.
All right, I'll keep first watch. I'll be outside the door.
Okay.
If anything happens, scream. Right.
All right. So now it's time for me to shape how the session is going to go. I need to know if there's anyone here that can't play more than 1 hour. Is there anyone that has to go within the next hour?
Yup.
I'm good to keep going.
I'm good to keep going.
No.
Okay, sure. Then we can do at least 2 more scenes then. All right. So you guys make your way outside here. Give me first. Okay, not yet. Roll me a perception. Who's ever on first watch? I assume everyone else is sleeping apart from the one person on watch, or are you guys going in groups of 2?
We're doing groups of 2.
Okay, sure, that is possible.
All right, you said perception?
Yes, it is. Give me a second here. Who? Okay, so
That's not too good.
you're gonna be cutting it close, because going with groups of 2, you guys are only going to get 4 hours of sleep, pretty much. So
Yeah.
you're not really going to get a long rest. You can do it with each person doing a 2-hour shift, but you don't think 2 at a time is going to work, unless you had a 5th member. But that doesn't look like that's going to work.
That doesn't.
True tragedy.
No, I think 1 is okay.
And
It should be
that's
okay
what
for
you
now.
All right, Alpha.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
yeah,
And if you need some sleep, I can keep watch. I'm good for good 2-3 hours myself. I could make sure no one comes in.
What'd you say?
I'm saying if you want to get some sleep, you can go take a nap real quick, and I can cover for a little bit so that you're better well rested and suited for when the combat comes.
You sure? I think I'll be fine.
As long as you're
Perfectly.
sure in your own skills, then I'm sure.
I'm totally sure.
Okay,
Alright.
Anathema, you know you're not going to get... if you 2 stay up right now, you're not going to get a full long rest, unless you sleep extra hours in the day tomorrow.
Yeah. Willing to take that risk?
Wait, okay, fine, sure. Very well then, you both stay up. Give me a perception check, Anathema. Alright, 19. You guys see a group of 9 cloaked figures come in when all of the people have left and Mayor Sham goes to bed. Mayor Sham sleeps up on the left there. That door leads to his private quarters. Right. 9 people come in, they just stand by the exit. They don't move. More of the little chanting they're doing and the strange steps with their feet. An odd ritual is happening down there. Both of you see this. There are 9 of them.
Not more maggot cultists. I'm gonna go wake them up. Fuck.
Sure, so you go back here and you open this door and you go to find Oguru, right? And it's strange. It looks like there are 2 people sleeping in Oguru's bed.
Oguru, you got a special lady? Like, hey, this ain't the time for that though, man. I uncover the blanket.
There's just a mass of maggots there sleeping next to Oguru.
I fucking run to the other side. I fucking pull him out of bed. What the fuck?
He freaks out, Wes. He takes
What the
hold
fuck
on. This is
What's
this is his very specific fear. Hold on. I'm gonna roll a wisdom saving throw real quick for him, if that's okay, Wes.
Absolutely.
To see if he.
This is some traumatic.
Oh
shit.
man. Yeah, he screams.
Would you like to jump out of a window?
I think you would. I think you would.
I'm shoulders. I'm like,
This is a nat 1.
Stop with my shoulders. I'm shaking.
Havari. Now, Var, you need a pretty high athletics to catch Ogoro right now. Ogoro is fleeing for their life in this moment.
Athletics.
What do I
But
roll?
you're going with him, Ava. You grab hold of him, but he pulls you through. His leap is so strong, you're falling through with him. Ah! All right, it's at this point at least everyone is awake. All right, everyone's awake, everyone's up. Listen, guys, roll me initiative. Let's see exactly what the order of events is here, as we are in the shit right now.
Damn, another bad roll.
That is crazy that I just rolled a 20 right now. Oh my.
Hey, at least I'm not last. What the hell, man?
I'm sorry.
It's okay. That was some traumatizing shit. What? How would you not notice that you were sleeping next to a corpse of maggots, man? Like,
Ugu is a very deep sleeper.
Would I have felt them coming?
Yes.
Or no?
Ganymede, you would have been awake before anyone else. Okay, we shouldn't be saying this in front of everyone else.
Yeah.
That's-
No, that's fine. That's fine.
we gotta
The
make
short
our way
answer is
up to
yes.
the front door.
Short answer is yes.
Ogro, we need to get to the front because there's a lot of guys in the front right now, and they are.
Whoa! It's not your turn yet. Not your turn yet. You can say what you need to then. But for right now, it's Ganymede who knew this was going to happen beforehand. Ganymede, you felt it? Yes, is the answer.
That's it.
Okay, that's it. Ogoro, you're up first. You catch your senses. Avar falling beside you, trying to grab you, tipping over the edge, and your force of the jump was just so great that it's pulled him down too. But you two, you've grew up in the highlands and the mountains of Hera. You are convinced that this fall is not going to be nearly enough to knock you out.
Yeah.
You think you could safely make your way down, no problem. What are you doing, Ogoro?
He's just gonna scale down, and he's just catching his breath. All he's thinking of is how and why it got there, and he's just trying hard not to think about it, but he just keeps thinking about it.
Right. Well,
he's just in fear mode at the moment.
For the purpose of this, you guys are outside at the moment. You're down in a back alleyway. You guys, you don't need to make any sort of checks. Your proficiency with jumping and stuff being from the highlands and the north and all the cliffs and the mountains and whatever, you just make your way down safely. What are you guys doing? You've landed here. Ogro, now that you guys can collect yourselves, you hear a ruckus upstairs. It looks like whatever that monster was is attacking your friends. What are you guys doing?
Come on, man.
We have to go back. I don't want to go back.
You gotta.
Front door?
Yes.
Okay.
For our friends.
I'm gonna rush to the front door.
Yeah, okay, so you're going back to the front door, sure. Alright, well, straight back in then. Alright, you guys, I'll move your tokens down. Yep, yeah, sure, I could have probably. Alright, you guys show up. Right, okay, my bad. You guys show up. Guys, what the hell is going on? And all 9 heads turn back towards you, and they raise their hands as if they're going to cast spells.
This is good.
Well, this will take us back to the good old days, right? When we had to fight off those bullies.
Always got us into worse trouble.
I feel like trouble just always follows me, It's just...
Yeah. You just have that way of the world, I guess.
Yeah. Would I still have a bonus action West right now?
Yes, of course. You just use your movement, so you still have action, bonus action.
Okay. I'm gonna try to switch with a bar over here. And then try to grab this barrel and throw it at him.
Sure, no problem. You throw that. So it'll be athletics. They'll try to dodge out of the way.
Yeah.
So make me just an attack proficiency. You can use strength or dex, your choice. And they are trying to dodge out of the way of this. So I'll give them some sort of dex save as a result. Alright, so they got a 10. You just got to beat a 10.
Okay. Just roll a straight athletics?
Yeah, sure, make me athletics. Fine. That'll work too. Alright, so here's what happens. Which Which of them did you throw it to? Which line, pretty much?
Yeah, he's gonna like bowl
Sure.
it like in this line.
So here's what
right?
happens. The three of them get knocked prone, and they lose about half of their health. Let's just say it deals 5 points of damage. The next hit will probably knock them out, but they are knocked down, and they each take damage from the barrel throw. You have a bonus action if you want to do anything.
Yes, I'm gonna try to kick this guy in the head.
Sure,
try to knock him out.
it's with advantage normally, but you are exhausted. So it
Oh,
is
man.
a normal rule
Normal?
against this fight.
Okay.
Yep, normal. You already know the AC.
21.
It's 10. Damn it. 4 points of damage. They had 1 hit point left. Here's what I'll say. It's the exact same Devil's Bargain I offered you earlier. You can kick them, but unfortunately you kicked the exact point the dagger was. Lose 2 points of life and kill him right now for 1 extra damage.
Sure, yeah, I'll do it.
Sure. 1 dead. The others are remaining chanting. That's the end of it. Anathema, you're up. You see the cultists, you see your friends, they come out and they're surrounded. But at the same time, there's this mass of wriggling worms here. And the mass of... Oh my god. And the mass of wriggling worms is not attacking Anathema. As a matter of fact, let me speak to Ganymede in private. It's now that you have some options as to how this goes down, Ganymede. Is your relationship with the entity speaking to you through the page friendly, hostile, neutral? You get to choose now.
I think my relationship with it is kind of tenuous, because I don't fully trust the gods, like, because of seeing everyone I know and love die.
Yeah, how could they allow all of the druids to be,
Yeah.
taken by this monster, the Blightlich?
And so immediately, like, this other being speaking to me, I'm like, at first like, oh, you're just going to abandon me, like the rest of the gods abandoned my people. So at first I'm like very tenuous, but hearing the like, this is a gift for you, I'm starting to kind of warm up to it, but I still don't view the cultists as allies.
Sure.
I think my relationship right now with the god is like, we'll see where it's gonna go. I'm not inherently hostile anymore, but I'm not like fully devoted.
Sure.
If that makes sense.
And the voice will say, then let me show you. Show you. And it will say, command it. Command it. It will do as you wish. How else can I show you that I will make you a god that will not allow the innocent that you see to suffer as the gods did? Never again shall the tragedy of the Blightlich be allowed to succeed. The Blightlich and its followers must be destroyed. On this, even if we disagree on anything else, we do agree. Your ancestors, those kin of yours, shall be avenged. Help me destroy the Blightlich. That is all I wish here. These followers of mine, these cultists, they misinterpret my messages. They are led by a greedy person, someone who misinterprets the messages for their own gain.
Not surprising. It's always the people who interpret the words that misconstrue them to their own.
If you give me the benefit of the doubt, I shall tell you one of those responsible. Not just the baker or the candlestick maker. There is another I will tell you about. All you need do is trust me a little bit more. Will you do that? Will you trust me a little bit more?
I will trust you if I can learn your name.
My name is the King in Yellow. That is the title that removed imperfections mortals give to me. My true name, spoken by my siblings, drives mortals mad. If you hear it, a part of you will become a part of me, and a part of me will become a part of you. We will be bonded, and never again shall we be separated, if you speak my true name. I could tell you that, but then, in body and in soul you would become my champion, and I will not trick you in such a way, for it is not my way of dealing with things. Instead, the King in Yellow shall be my title. in our dealings for now, until you trust me fully. I look forward to seeing if my investments into you will be worth it, and if your trust in me will be the same.
I appreciate your honesty as much as I can tell.
Alright, well, let's head on back then.
Yep.
Alright,
Oh, what?
okay, Anathema. You look towards the squirming mass. Could you please describe what's going on with the squirming mass at the moment, Ganymede? What's it doing?
It's moving towards me. It's kind of like leaning towards me, but not in a necessarily aggressive way. It almost seems like it's shielding me. Like it's moving to protect me.
Anathema, it's your turn. What are you doing?
I'm for the first time. I'm kind of out of my element right now.
If I have a chance to say something, I would just say help them.
Okay, are you speaking to the worms?
No, I would be speaking to Anathema.
Okay, Anathema,
Like,
your friend
kind of
says help
seeing-
them. You guys can speak. You have about 10 seconds to take it in, so you
Yeah.
guys can speak about 10 seconds worth of things within that. Let's try not to abuse that, okay? Let's keep it nice and concise. One back and forth, that's it. What do you guys say?
On field?
Help them. Interesting. All right. Yeah, I would just like look at Ganymede and look at like the wriggling mass of worms. Kind of like, I don't know, but I mean ultimately I'm hearing like crazy sounds over there, so I'm gonna back out of the room or sprint out of the room.
Sure. And here's what I'll
And-
say. Okay, yeah, go ahead, describe what your movement's looking like.
So I'll start it right here. I'm gonna. There you go, right
Okay,
there.
you know that if you want to, you can make athletics checks to jump down so you get there faster. Would you like to try those types
That
of things?
works, yeah.
Sure, give me an athletics check. This will be for the entirety of it, so that you're not spending, 2 whole turns dashing there. You might be able to get there this turn with a sprint. Is what'll be happening here.
Oh yeah.
Now, it's not normally within the rules, but it existed in past iterations. So here's what I'll say. So with your normal movement, that's 15, that's 30. With your normal movement, it'll take you 2 turns to get there. What I'll say is you could use your entire action, your entire turn, to sprint there right now if you want to. Would you like to do that?
Yeah, sure.
Sure. All right. You'll be leaving your friend alone with the worm. So you trust that what they said is accurate right now.
They know what they're talking about.
All right, fine. Is that good enough for you? Right there?
Right here?
Yeah, is that good enough?
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh,
You
yeah.
You sprint, you're a mad dash, you're jumping over tables, knocking down chairs, leaping off, land on. And that's the end of your turn as you manage to sprint on over. The Changer and the Cultists. So, the Changer is going to come up to you. Have you ever watched Naruto, Ganymede?
Yes.
You know how
Oh,
you know how Gaara
Yeah.
has the sand all over him and it's like a whole different set of armor?
Oh,
sand.
no.
You're now shrouded in maggots. You have maggot armor, Ganymede, and it picks you up, and it's moving forward with you on it as part of it. It crawls down, no problem, and it moves about here on its turn. You're slowly approaching them, and the cultists seem to be chanting and praying even harder. Now onto the cultists. There are a ton of them. Alright, this one's gonna go here. This one's gonna go here. This guy's gonna get up, and he's gonna kick the corpse of his friend out of the way and come here, and this guy's gonna get up and come right about here. Alright, so, it's going to be a bunch of different things happening here. The cultists. And they're all chanting, "Yes, the golden light, it shines upon us. It has happened. Yes, yes, to your glory, the King in Yellow. You now have journeys of your own. Your freedom shall be guaranteed, King in Yellow. Above all else, the golden light shines true." All right, the first will be towards you, Ogro. Oh my God, Ogro, you might actually get here, All right, let's see. First attack, 18 to hit for 5 slashing damage. Ogro, you're cut in the chest and another slash towards you. Okay, it didn't roll to hit this time. Oh, yes, it did. This one misses. This one misses. Whew! My goodness. Alright, the third one is going to cast a spell on you, Oguru. Third one is going to cast a spell.
That's rude.
And you gotta make me a DC 10 wisdom save. That's this guy here, is casting the spell.
Wisdom save.
Okay, you managed to withstand it, no problem. Alright, on to you, Ava. He's going to attempt to stab at you, Ava. Okay.
You.
It does.
I'm gonna attack him with my. I'm gonna use
Retaliate?
my rage. Yeah, I'm gonna rage, and I'm gonna use my great sword.
Wait, oh, you can rage at any moment. Oh, you can rage on other people's turns and stuff too.
Oh, okay.
Wait, I'm asking you.
Wait,
Can you rage on other
Wait.
people's turns?
I don't know.
Just read the ability. Read rage. You gotta have your sheets down completely. I mean, I got my own rules here I gotta look at. You gotta have your sheet down, your character down to a T.
You can't cast. I can't cast spells while raging. I don't say anything that says I can or I can't.
Okay, I'll check.
I gotta rage at the very beginning of this, and that could have came in so much handy earlier. I don't say anything that says like it just says I can have advantage on strength saving throws.
You can
and
enter it
checks.
as a bonus action if you aren't wearing heavy armor.
Oh, okay. I'm not wearing heavy armor, so.
Yeah, so you can do it as a bonus action on your turn. You can enter a rage. It's not your turn yet, so you aren't raging.
Oh, I thought it was. My bad. I misheard you.
No,
That's
it's.
why.
I
my
said
bad.
their turn to attack you is what I said.
My bad.
All right, so the first hit, it does hit you for 4 points of slashing damage, and another stab will come at you with the ritual daggers, which is a 9 to hit, so it misses. And the third one is a spell, so make me a DC 10 Wisdom save, please.
DC 10 and
Yep.
wisdom save. E. Yeah. Wisdom. There you are. Save. My wisdom.
Oh, perfect. All right, so you guys are perfectly fine down here. Meanwhile, Anathema standing there in front of them, very high AC, and they stab towards him twice. The first hit, missing, dinging off his armor. The second stab. This one does manage to hit for 3 points of piercing damage to you, Anathema, stabbed in the shoulder. And the third one is going to cast a spell. Oh, yeah, the third one is going to cast a spell towards you. No, I made a mistake. I counted one of them, so this third one has already acted. It would have been the one that casted that spell earlier. Okay, so it's Ava. Ava, you're up now. These creatures, these cultists at this point, have stabbed your friend Oguru a bunch, just stabbing up your friend Anathema. They're casting spells left and right that you're barely resisting. It's time, Ava. Time to cut them down to size.
I'm going to kill each. I am so tired of each of you motherfuckers. I'm gonna attack like the guy who's like right in front of me, like first guy I see.
Alright, sure. You know what their AC is? The AC is 10. So you hit 9 points of damage, 1 point or. So Ava, I'll give you the same devil's bargain as before. You can crush this fellow in with your... What sort of weapon do you use?
I use a great sword.
With your great sword, but he'll have a little slash back at you in response. So you can lose 2 points of hit, 2 points of HP to deal 1 point of damage and kill him, because they have 10 hit points. Would you do that?
Yeah, why not? You said how much health do I take?
2. You lose 2 hit points for dealing 1 extra hit point to him. Alright, and he's dead. Anything else, Ava?
No, I'll probably end my turn right. Wait, am I able to make a bonus action? Wait, actually, yeah. Wait, fuck.
You were going to give him advice, Anathema?
I'm not the biggest on barbarian, so I'll take whatever advice I can get, man. Like,
Oh,
Okay.
I was. I sorry, that was me. I was just gonna say, I thought you used your bonus action to rage.
Ah, you're right. So you can't use the
oh yeah,
else it is.
yeah, no. You're
Alright.
But typically your
And
rage
Ava,
gives you something else.
it gives him, I think, advantage, but you have disadvantage because you're exhausted at the moment.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I know some. I don't know if it's a higher level barbarian, but I know like some
It might be a higher
barbarians
Yeah,
level.
it
take
gains
less
something.
damage.
But you
and
guys
stuff.
just make sure for next session you guys have read up your entire character, know what you're doing, so we don't have these types of things that it really cuts down on the flow of combat. All right, Ava, that's the end of your turn. Ganymede, you're up. You're atop the mass of maggots as they are swarming to you, forming armor around you, Ganymede, and they are under your control. What are you doing, Ganymede?
I will move this way just so I could be closer. Yeah. uh, Are they kind of helping me, like, kind of push me up above this railing so I could go like in a straight
Yes.
line? So I'll go over here, and then seeing Ogoro like bleeding out a lot, I will first use my bonus action to cast Healing Word.
Thank you.
So
Alright.
heal for 10.
Wow, ton of hit points.
Cool.
Straight back up, Oguru. You're surging with life.
And then I would also shout out as I like hold up my quarterstaff to cast a cantrip with my action.
Sure.
Um,
You
don't forget the berries. They can heal you.
you could eat a bunch of them at the same time.
I only got one more.
You have two. So you have two.
I used one to put myself.
Yes, and they
back
gave you
at
one,
full.
another one. They gave you another
Yeah,
one.
I
after.
gave you one more.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I
Yeah,
got two. Okay.
yeah.
Thank you.
And then so this would be with disadvantage.
They
I
need to.
rolled. Wait, that's the damage.
They need to make us.
don't know.
Oh, it's not a save. I see. Yes, it is with disadvantage.
Yeah.
You know what?
Oh, a
Wow, 15 still hits. So if you want to, you can kill one of those two that are attacking Ogoro
Yeah,
right now if you want to.
I'll kill the one of the ones that are almost dead already.
You want to kill the one on the left or the one in the middle?
The one on the left.
Sure, kill the one on the left. Bleh. You can describe how it dies. Like, how does your starry wisp kill someone?
Yeah, it would kind of first, I would like rotate my quarterstaff and then kind of like almost like making a halo, and then I just send it forward and it hits them and they kind of just explodes in a like light that's almost blinding. And
Bro, just
when,
flashbanged all of us.
yeah, and then when it like fades away, their like eyes are just burnt out.
Bleh. To ash, and this one will not leave any maggots. This one has been burnt to a crisp, and it's gone.
Oh,
Alright,
Good. No more maggots.
Ogoro, your turn. One is killed, thank goodness, and you feel a surge of life. Thank goodness for your friends.
I'm punching this guy in front of me. That was
Sure, punch
very
him.
rude stab.
You know what his AC is, it's 10.
See here.
I'm pretty sure you're exhausted, unfortunately.
Yeah. Hold on, give me 1 second. I
Nice.
don't think
Damn,
I hit.
just not enough. Alright, Ogoro. +1 to hit. Same cost as before, 2 hit points. You throw yourself on the dagger as you try to wrestle this guy to the ground.
I can't, no.
The devil's bargain is
Damaging
getting a little bit
myself.
tougher. You need to go prone to do this. Well, I guess you'll lose movement. Are you doing it?
You know what? That's okay. I have a spear. I'm gonna try and stab him with an action.
Oh, that was the
why
bonus action you used. I see.
Yes. Yeah.
I see. Okay.
That's weird. Hold on. Does it
Okay,
need to hit?
yeah, absolutely it hits. You know it hits. All right, then that guy dies. No matter.
Ooh.
Yep, 6. Stabbing him through. Blah, falls to the ground.
And I'll move here.
Yep, move on over. Next to your friend, so they can't get between you. Just
Yeah.
the two of us. All right, Ogoro. End of your turn.
That's me. Yes.
Anathema, you're up. More meat for the chopping block, Anathema. They're standing in front of you. Your maul held high. What do you do?
I'm going to swing it like in a downward motion, hands held high, right on that guy's head.
Sure, to splat him. Do you have any way to gain advantage so that is a normal roll because you are exhausted?
Not on the rolls, but no.
I see. All right, with disadvantage then. You know what the AC is? It's 10. You've got to hit here. $16. Yeah, no problem. As
Hell yeah.
bringing him to the point of death, but not quite able to kill. Here's what I'll say, Anathema. Let's think here. Anathema, what are your thoughts on the current circumstance? If there's anything private, you can ask me to go to a different channel and we can talk about it. What do you think about your friend back there with all the worms? What are your thoughts there?
I think that As long as he seems like him,
Hmm.
that's all that matters.
Okay.
But I'm kind of tired of being betrayed, so I might kill him
Whew.
if it comes down to it.
Man.
I might kill him.
Yeah, you know, I'm teetering between, you know, I kind of trust him, so I'm gonna kill him. I'm somewhere in between there is where I am. Somewhere. All right. So, then here's
Yeah,
what
see,
I'll say.
Anathema's just that kind of person.
Here's what I'll say. Roll me a d4. On a 1 or a 2, I'll say this kills. On a 3 or a 4, it won't kill. I'll give you a 50-50 here, since you're somewhere in the middle. Roll me a d4. 1 or 2. It doesn't unfortunately kill him. So he is there. You swing down, you crush into him, you hear bones break, but his fanaticism is so strong. You will see it too. They will bloom in you. The golden light shines everywhere, but you cannot see. Is that the end of your turn, Anathema?
Yeah, no bonus actions.
All right.
You can eat the berries. I'm like on top
As a bonus
of
action?
the worms. Yeah,
Yeah.
as a bonus action.
You can eat the berries. I mean, you're pretty sure that your friend can make more of them if you want to, Anathema. You want to eat the berries?
Oh yeah, sure.
Sure.
They heal you for 1 each, and everyone has 2.
Yeah, you can eat both of them, Anathema. Would you like to?
Yeah.
Sure. Back on up to 12. All right, the cultists and the creature. All right, so the creature is going to do the exact same thing. It's going to lift you up all the way away. Do you want to be in melee? Yes or no?
Yes.
Sure. All
so
the
I
way
can-
in. It's actually going to be on them at this point, as it can move
Oh,
through
okay.
other creatures' zones. There, the threat ranges. All right, hop on off. Boop. Right in the middle of everything.
Hell yeah.
What you doing?
Oh, do I get my turn now, or is it that?
You
their
can give it
turn?
a command if you want to.
Oh, I
Command
would
the
say,
worms.
yeah, I would say kill that cultist, the one that's like almost dead.
Okay, so here's what's going to happen. The worms are going to go up and begin eating the cultists, and the cultists start screaming, "Ah, no! This isn't what's supposed to... Ah!" And they are eaten and brought into the mass of worms. And the size of the worms actually grows as a result. The mass of worms is getting larger.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I'm just like looking at that and all like, this is
I'll
some
be-
fucked up shit.
I'll be like, sorry, Oguro. Look the other way.
Gordo's gonna have some fucking
Hold on,
trauma up here.
Give me a second. Let me just. Oh no.
Round 2. Where's that window? I gotta find another window. Quick, he runs past them, jumps through another window. There's a window right here. Yeah, 2 of them are.
Why jump out the window when we're right at the door?
The cultist.
Look, man, fear is an irrational thing.
It's a
okay?
powerful drug. Alright.
Yeah.
One of them is going to attempt to stab you again, Anathema. Alright, this one, damn. It does manage to get through. For stabbing you for 5 points of damage, Anathema. The one at the side is surrounded by worms at the moment. It's actually going to cast a spell at you. You dare use our own magics against us. Die! I'd like you to make me a dex save, as gouts of flame will surge out from its hands towards you. And the DC on this is 10. DC 10 dex save. Oh, you managed to
Even
succeed.
with disadvantage.
So you
Yay.
take half damage. And it's a lot of damage that you're halving here. So you take 6 points of fire damage, burning you up a bit. My goodness, this powerful spell. It seems that they're very infuriated and angry with you. Alright, and these 2 down here. One of them is going to attempt to stab Oguru. Stab. That's an 11, which misses. Alright, and the one on the right is going to attempt to cast a spell on Avar. Yes, you will be food for the worms, fool! Alright, make me a wisdom save, Avar. DC's 10.
I don't. Oh, wait, bro.
Holy crap, you guys are just withstanding it all. And with that, that's the end of their turns. Fools, all of you, the golden light shines everywhere. You just cannot see because you are blind. Avar, your turn.
I'm gonna try and like impale one of the guy in front of me with like my greatsword.
Sure, straight through the
Like,
gut.
and I'm going to like kind of pick him up with the greatsword and throw him at the guy who's in front of Oguru.
Sure, I'll say for the purposes of this, not enough to kill, but enough to just knock this fellow to the side that way, and this guy knocking him there, outside of your threat range, so you can run away if you so choose, or whatever.
Yeah.
But something like that, sure. Knocks him, falls over. Anything else, Ivar? You want to move up towards them, or get in front of Oguru, or help you? What are you
Yeah,
doing?
I'll try like get in between them and Orguru.
Sure, and
Orguru seems to be kind of traumatized by all this worm shit that's going on.
I believe your AC goes up by 2 thanks to your rage. All right. Ganymede, you're up.
I would take out my quarterstaff and just whack this guy in front of me.
Sure, this guy up here by the womb. Yep, no problem. Whack
Yeah.
him with a quarterstaff. You know what his AC is. Alright, wait. First off, for seeing their friend just get eaten by worms, they're going to make some wisdom saves here and see what happens. Alright,
Oh,
I'll do one for the entire group for the sake of this. Alright, so they say, you will be food for the worms, all of you. All of you! Vengeance is what they swear. They don't seem to be scared or feared or run away. So what are you doing? You're smacking him, make me the attack roll. That's a 19? Oh no, it's a 21 to hit for 5 points of damage, and enough to bring him down to about half health. Another hit like that will probably kill him immediately. Is there anything else?
Yeah, I'll eat 3 berries as a bonus action.
Nom nom nom. Punch them down. Delicious good berries. Anything else, Ganymede?
Yeah, I guess I'll go kind of here to be in between them.
Sure, and then be sure to say I end my turn when you guys are ready.
Yeah, and that's my turn.
Alright, Oguru, you're up. You're afraid, but your friends are fighting, and that worm creature is eating these cultists.
You know, he's like specifically only looking at the enemies to his left.
Yeah.
He's trying to ignore
Just block it out. Those worms can't see me if I can't see it.
Yeah. Still, just be still. And he punches the guy in front of him.
Sure. You know what its AC is, and unfortunately you have disadvantage on the attack because you're still exhausted.
Oh man.
20 for 5, just enough to kill this guy. Kick him, he falls back, his dead body hits the floor.
And regular action, I'm gonna slash this guy in front of me with a spear.
Sure. Spin it around. 19 for 4, bringing him quite low, but unfortunately not enough to kill this fellow. Rah.
That's it. That's my turn.
Okay, Anathema, you're up. More meat for the chopping block. Bodies are falling left and right. You have this huge, giant mass of worms that is even getting even larger by your side. It's kind of in your square at the moment. It's all along the floor. You need to like squish on them a bit if you want to walk to the forwards or left. What are you doing, Anathema?
I'm going to like side eye that, take a step to the side, and then like swing them all around. Circular kind of motion.
You might take an attack of opportunity from this guy, from a dagger, if you move out of its range.
Oh, he's still alive, I didn't realize.
Yep, that guy's still alive.
Um,
Coated in worms, though. So his attack would be with disadvantage if you move.
I don't care enough about moving. I'll save that then.
Sure.
Yeah, worms don't bug me that much. And then yeah, I'll hit him with the maul. I guess to the left.
Hell, wow. Are you hitting the one that's damaged or the one that's full HP? You'll be able to kill them with this hit. You can
Full
feel
HP.
Sure. Crushing him, splatting along the floor. Damn, a real heavy hit there, Anathema. Is there anything else you're doing with your turn?
No.
Splat, splat. Quick work done. You look to your friends, they look to you, and you know that you have their trust, and they're relying on you in this moment. Alright, the creature's turn. Alright, the bug. What do you want the mass of worms to do, Ganymede?
I would ask them to take care of the cultist that they have surrounded.
Sure, no problem. They're gonna go up around him. No! No! Ah! Ah! This is gonna be eating him alive.
I don't see this. I don't see this.
Oh, the mass of worms grows even larger. How about that?
No.
And then I would ask the worms to like back up this way.
Sure, they'll back up that way, no problem.
Yeah.
Alright, the cultist's in. There's only one left. Stop! Stop! Stop, I'll tell you.
Yeah.
I'll tell you where they're finding them. I'll tell you where they're growing them. Don't kill me, let me live. Says this one here. I'll tell you where we're harvesting it. Just let me live. It's the candlestick maker. He's the one that does it.
Candlestick maker?
The baker's the one that found it. The baker's the one that has it. The candlestick maker is the one that grows them.
Maybe that's the train. Are we still in combat right now? Or?
It depends on what you guys do. He's holding his hands up. He doesn't want to fight. Are you guys letting him not fight? Are you guys going to kill him, or what's the plan here? If he is seeing that you guys are like just... If he sees the look in your eyes that you're just going to kill him, he's not going to say anything else. You're just going to fight to the death. But if he reads in your eyes that there's a chance he's going to live, he's going to begin speaking. What does he see in your eyes? How genuine are you?
Ugogo will put sheath his spear to his back. He's genuinely interested in what he's trying to say.
Let me go, let me go. I want no part of this. Maybe if I run far enough, they won't be able to get me. I don't want any part of this. Let me go.
Okay, then why did you join in the first place?
Can I give an insight? Does it seem like he's truthful or just trying to just get out?
Sure, give me an insight check.
With his life.
By saying whatever he needs to get out of here.
Yeah.
A little bit of both, but it's erring on the side of he really just wants to get the hell out of here. He doesn't want to die. And he sees that this is just death. He didn't join for this reason.
Okay. Look. We can't let you go until tomorrow, whatever's happening tomorrow ends. But we won't kill you, and he looks to the group. If they agree.
I can't stay here. Everyone in this town is going to turn tomorrow at the end of the festival. I need to get out of here.
Everyone?
What do you mean, everybody?
What do you mean, everybody?
That's what they said. That you haven't heard about it? The curse of the pagans? I mean, look, you have two herons with you. Your people carry the curses of the shamans. They cursed this land when the Skylarkians took it from your people in ages past. They cursed this land, cursed that anyone that settled here would be cursed. They would be cursed by those old gods, the ones with forgotten names, and forgotten with good reason, for they drove people mad. Your ancestors' curses are what's bringing this about now.
I was raised here, so I wouldn't know really.
Fine, and his ancestors' curses are what brought them about now.
My ancestors, you. What do you think we should do with this guy, Ogro?
Well,
I really aiming to. I really want to just fucking squish this fucking bug.
I mean, we don't kill him, but.
Well, I mean, he kind of told us all we really need to know. They're going to be attacking tomorrow, and for all we know, he could just be trying to escape here with his life. He just had the intent of killing us. Why should we let him out here live?
Because I've given you this information. You would have never gotten it without me. You'd have gone into that trap. Heed my warnings. Escape with me. Blackwall is done for. Escape with me. Let's get the hell out of here.
Where could we find the candle maker and the...
The candle maker is in a glade. Follow these paths. And he takes out a small piece of paper and he shows you the glade that you need to go into. It's called the Lush Glade. The Lush Glaive Glade. Lush Glaive Glade.
Lush Glaive
Glade.
That is one hell of a tongue twister.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Look,
kindly for this.
You helped set Doom in Blackwall. Why? You're gonna stay here. And if you succeed or fail, it'll be up to
pay for your crime.
It's doomed. You're committing suicide and you're killing me with you. There's no hope of standing against a cult. They've gotten in too deep.
You're gonna pay for your crimes, at least. We're gonna take care of this cult.
My crimes were being a victim in all this. I am just a victim. These fools, they inducted me. They forced me. It wasn't my fault.
Insane.
Bro, can I kill this guy?
You always have a choice, I say.
Yeah, you always have a choice.
How could you say that?
You know what?
Look,
They haven't told you, have they? They haven't told you. Why do the maggots serve them? Have you asked that question? Who is it that's really on their side?
Obviously not you guys. I look at them.
Yeah. Obviously,
ones
not
on.
you guys.
Can I insight check this guy for the last bits of comments, Wes?
This is going to be the last insight check for this interaction, alright? Maybe an insight
Okay.
check, sure. Alright,
That's
with an 8,
an 8.
and you were supposed to make that with disadvantage, Ganymede, because you're still exhausted,
Oh
guys.
yeah.
But for the sake of it, it's alright, it's already happened, we'll just leave it as is. Oguro, this person doesn't want to die. That's all. That's their number one priority right now. They're bleeding, they're on the brink of death, they want to get out of here and run away. They've had enough of this.
Either
Guys,
either he's gonna bleed to death on the floor here through us just talking to him, or we could let him go, let him live.
Look.
Do you think he deserves to live?
No.
Yes.
No, I don't think he deserves to live either.
I think he does.
I take my greatsword. I kind of have the
No.
flat of the blade.
Oguro would
No.
see,
No,
everyone
listen.
would see this happening. He's going to stop you.
I'm just pointing it at the cult member. Like, give me one reason why we should let you live.
Because I will give you information that if you kill me, you'll never get. I'll take it with me to
Told
my
us where your
grave.
leader is.
No, let me
Told
go,
us there-
let me go, and I will give you the information once I'm a safe distance away. You've already proven you have no trust. I've told you all these things and you're already threatening to kill me. The look in your eyes I read was wrong. You are all already fallen. You deserve what the cult is going to do. Kill me then, and you'll all die without the information I have.
Hey,
Kill
I'm
me!
trying to-
Go ahead!
Alright,
I'm
alright.
trying
No, leave him, gold
I'm
person.
gonna-
Let him kill me.
No.
Kill me! You'll all
I'm
die.
trying to advocate for you. I'm trying to advocate for you. What do you? Stop it. Stop it right.
Can
And I
I-
smack him in the back of the head.
Yeah, can I hit him with
Trying
my
to get yourself
quarterstaff
killed.
just to knock him out? Unconscious, not dead.
You could. You could if you want to try that. But you're not feeling very energetic. You really want to go to sleep somewhere.
I do, but also I want him to just shut up. If
I know.
Fine.
like, he's
Get
not
him.
he is not doing a good job of trying to keep himself alive.
He doesn't believe there's any chance of him getting out of here. You have two psychopaths with you. Alright, but fine. You want to try to knock him out? Yes, make me an attack roll.
Yeah. Advantage.
It's enough to
Okay.
hit? Yes, that's enough to knock him out. He's knocked
Yeah.
unconscious. You fool, what?
I
Guys,
guess we can let him
guys.
live.
Look, look. It's just one of him. He already knows what we're capable of. Do you really think he will
But
make
what
the
if he
same
goes
mistake
back
twice?
and tell? Yeah, but what
I-
if he
I-
goes back and tells his informers? What if he tells
I
his boss?
begin to like hog tie him.
Sure, he's tied
He
up.
already. Look,
Like, we can let
The
him live,
cultists-
but we cannot let him leave.
Oh yes, for sure. I agree. I don't think we should
Yeah.
let him leave either.
Like, he can live, but he's not leaving. My side.
Oh, yeah.
yes.
Yes.
I've been trying to say that in the beginning.
All I was gonna do was make some obvious demands. Just like point the sword at him, like, hey, don't just like stay in your lane and like don't run off, and you'll live.
I know, but like, okay, look. It might work. Like these kind of tactics might work when we're in Hera, but not. It doesn't work all the time when we're in Skylarkia.
I mean,
Okay.
it worked when we made those bandit raid camps. But I mean, I guess you're right.
These guys, they sometimes it's complicated. Okay, they don't always just think of violence before their words.
Well, either way, we need to like figure out where we're going to be moving forward. We
I'd
do.
say the thing is, they can escape. I'm pretty sure.
You guys
can
watch as
escape.
all the dead bodies begin to... You see movement beneath the cloak, and when you guys move it, it looks like the bodies are gone. They've turned into worms and disappeared.
Except for that one that I burned.
Yeah,
right?
except for the one that was burnt to a crisp. His corpse isn't even here. It was gone the moment you
Oh.
burned it up.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
I would take note of that. I'd be like, it
Yeah.
seems
The
like-
skeleton is left behind, though. Or the skeletons of all of these corpses are left behind.
Oh.
Do
Oh.
any of you guys have like lay on hands or some? Any of you guys have healing abilities? Just make sure this cultist member doesn't like bleed out at least.
Oh,
You have a
I
medicine
cast Spare the
kit. Why are
Dying.
you asking them?
Yeah, I cast Spare the Dying.
Sure,
Okay.
he's stabilized.
Okay, I don't want him like if we're gonna let him live, we might as well like make sure he doesn't bleed out on us.
Yeah. I used up all my healing.
Okay, well we dealt with the enemy for now, so we need to get some rest. We haven't got.
Yeah,
We-
I want to pass.
We've been
out,
up for
please.
almost 20. Like I'm guessing at least like almost 24 hours now. I bet the sun's coming up soon.
Yeah, can we sleep, please?
Wait, what are we gonna do about the cultists? Like we need rest. What are we gonna do about the cultists?
He's tied up.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Again,
what if he turns
shifts.
into worms like the others, though?
That's why
I
we're
think
going on
that's why I
shifts.
said we should kill him. I think we should.
Yeah,
that's
we
what,
go on
that's what I'm
shift.
saying.
Oh, hold on. No, I feel like they only turn into worms when they're
When they
conscious
die.
enough,
Yeah.
or when they're dead. You know.
I don't think the worms are them. I think it is something growing inside of them that when they die leaves.
And
I'll have
if
to. we can-
needed, and if they're very much attuned like that butcher, they're able to turn themselves if they want to, or something like that.
Okay.
That's my theory for now. That thing.
Yeah, it does seem they only really turn into worms when they die, or at least get close to death. So, yeah, I think he might be okay as long as he's like tied up.
But I don't know if we can stay here.
No,
We
no,
might
he's
have to-
not.
yeah.
I do not trust Lane. They already know we're here. For all we know, if we try to sleep here, they're gonna just come for us again. We need like set up camp either outside of town or something.
I would just find another inn in another district.
That could work, yeah.
Because I feel like they're more focused on this district.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean the event's happening. Yeah, all right. Let's get it. Let's get out of here. I can carry the cultist like over my shoulder. Sack of potatoes.
I would say we get rid of the clothes too, just so you don't think we're just carrying or kidnapping somebody if anybody's outside.
Ooh, what if we brought the cultist to James?
I feel like he's too tired to deal with us right now.
Well, yeah, obviously in the morning, like after
Yeah.
he's gotten some rest. But like,
Yeah.
I think like in the morning once we like figure out what's going on the next day, we should bring this cultist straight to James and like for questioning or whatever like whatever they do around here.
Yeah. Let's do that.
All right, let's go find. First, we need to go find somewhere to go get us some rest. So let's go to that other district you were talking about and find us a new inn, place to sleep.
Go ahead and roll.
Huh? What are we rolling?
Now I'm asking Ganymede for a roll. Can make
Oh.
it private on your sheet if you want to.
I don't know how to make it private.
There should be
Oh
something.
God, are we gonna have to fight Ganymede?
In the top where it says like where you can toggle advantage and disadvantage, there's whisper in public.
Oh,
Click whisper.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yes.
It's not a trap. You sit in.
I think I know some place where we can go.
So Ganymede goes off, kind of whispers to himself, and comes on back.
Yeah.
You know somewhere we can go?
Yes. As the cultist said, there are many of them, and they have eyes everywhere. I'm I'm sure they already would know where we would go. So I think someplace unexpected would be best. And I know it sounds crazy, and I promise I will explain everything as best as I can. We can walk and talk, but I think we should go to under the graveyard
Under the graveyard.
because they can't find us there.
What do you mean under the graveyard? Is there like some crypts or like? Do you know of some crypts around here?
Yes, and I'm pretty sure I can lead us there, and I can explain everything while we're walking, so you don't have to wait until we get there. But I think it's just best we start heading over there now.
Okay.
So
Smart
we
idea.
can still get some rest.
All right, let's get going, everybody. Let's
Sure.
move on.
All right, you it looks almost like Ganymede has walked this path 1,000 times before. That's how exact every step is. There's a moment where you guys didn't even see one of the chains leading down, and they know exactly where it is. They're like, no, it's right over here, and you go over the edge of a cliff, and there are sort of chains leading down, make your way down. They're leading you through back alleyways down into the depths of Blackwall here, and as you make your way deeper, it's clear that there is no life down here. The undead exist in the lowest echelon, in the lowest class of society. Here at the bottom of the gorge where there is no light, even in the middle of the day. So deep is it. They lead you to a really shady looking place and knock on the door. And the one that opens it is... Oh, hello! I've been expecting all of you. And this is where we'll be ending the session as you guys are let in and suspiciously given places to sleep for the night, and you guys will handle your level up, your long rest, and we'll get into the next episode of Dreams of Skylarkia, the Blackwall Massacre, in our next episode tomorrow.
Yeah, that was so. Yeah.
That was
Alright.
very good.
Oh yeah, that was awesome.
Please don't kill me, you guys. I promise I'll explain.
I was
the last
trying to,
person who told me that, those exact words. Oh no!
Please, please.
I actually thought we were just gonna turn on us with like the whole horde of worms. I was expecting like that exact situation to happen. I was like so getting ready to just like be like, you know what? No, fuck this. I'm tackling kid. Yeah, I was in that mindset.
But oh yeah, did any of them have anything that they left behind in terms?
Yes, but you guys are not picking up any of them, are not even trying to attune to any of these lovely magical items that they keep leaving behind, you guys.
They look cursed, Wes, that's why.
Hey, that's never
You got,
stopped
like,
you guys
maggots
before.
on them.
Look.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
There are two
Yeah,
items. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, if there was something that made sense for me to get, maybe. And, a maggot spine wand, that doesn't sound great. But, the
Yeah,
grove
no.
weave leather armor, that doesn't sound
Yeah,
terrible.
a couple items. A cuirass of interlaced chitinous plates sewn with sinew and populated by wriggling maggots that burrow minutely through the layers. Each plate bears the faint marks of burrowing tunnels. Armor smells faintly of earth and decay, and then the wand, carved from blackened bone and filled with living grubs that pulse with latent energy. The wand flexes subtly in the hand as though tasting the air. Tiny worm-shaped crawl across its surface when no one is looking directly. So that's 6 items you guys have. As part of your long rest, you'll learn what all of them do, and you guys can disperse them. I'll post all those in chat so you guys can decide who gets what over the course of the next day, okay? But
Wes,
yeah,
maybe get 50 more EXP.
what? It's another level for 50 XP.
Yeah.
No way.
We're at age 50. Yeah.
Really? But it's 500 XP for one level, and it's 350 from there to level 3.
I thought it's
It's
what do you call
300
it?
for level 2.
Ah, it's
Yeah, and then
300. I see.
and then 900.
No, you're not getting
for
50 more
level-
XP. You'll get it next session.
Come
I gave you
on.
250 XP right there. You've already
Come on, but like that was way more cultist.
You know what? No, I'm not giving it to you. Let's take it slow this
Okay,
time. Let's not race to the
what-
end. Let's enjoy it, savor the moment.
Fine. You know what? Whatever was. What if I start doing the journals?
What? You'll agree to do it? You won't skip anything?
I will write them in Uguru's perspective.
Okay, fine then. I'll give you guys 50 extra XP for that.
Ooh! Okay.
Yay!
And I have to do it
Journals.
tonight because we have what you call it?
Oh, okay. Equality of health rolls.
Alright, I'll put it into new PCs right at the top next to your character sheet.
Thank you.
I'll pick up one thing. There we go.
Man, I need to make a new Google Doc for the notes. I have too many pages for this already.
Nice.
Let me see.
All right.
Yes, you roll hit dice with advantage, by the way. Just in case anyone
Oh.
gets a 1, you can roll again once, pretty much. That's what it was designed for, but it just became you roll hit dice with advantage.
Oh, what is my hit dice? Okay.
Oh, I got the exact same roll.
Lucky.
Oh yeah, that was very fun.
Yes.
I'm getting the vibes of what's happening now. I
Yeah.
fear for Ganymede future.
This is some spooky shit.
The last of the druids. It might end with him.
Mm-hmm.
Don't let it end. You know.
I'm
Yeah.
trying, but the voices.
I believe in you.
The voices.
Yeah, I think we did a lot of progress. We got about halfway through where I expected session 3 to be this session.
Oh.
Oh hell yeah!
There are a bunch of like parts
Session
that
3?
you guys missed. You guys didn't go down into the basement of that guy's house, the candle maker's house. So it's things like that.
Oh no.
Hey, I mean, hey, it is what it is. Some parts are just. It's all right. It's all right that we move forward. You don't experience everything every time, you know.
Yeah.
All right.
We need our resident rogue.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, oh, we have someone who wants to be a rogue. Okay, no decks, no thieves' tools. I'm good.
Yeah, you guys gotta hurt Albert the next time he comes back. Oh, there he missed the first
I
session.
know.
The bastard.
There were so
I
many
even
lock things.
You know what? He doesn't deserve to level up, West. Okay.
Yes. We keep him level 1 for the entire campaign. The bastard.
Okay.
Alright, yeah, good session. I hope it was enjoyable. More to come. More Eldritch Secrets to unearth.
Yeah.
More evil cults to deal with.
Yeah. Have a good night.
Yes, it's been a
Thank
pleasure.
you,
Have a wonderful day.
West.
Yes.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you for coming. Been a pleasure.
Take care, you all.